Alright, I think I'm live, but let me go make sure, since I haven't streamed yet this year. I definitely want to be certain that this is working. I haven't streamed yet this year. Alright, it's working. Alright, so hello everyone to my first stream of 2024. We're just going to be doing some casual training in RuneScape 3 for double XP weekend. Well, not weekend, week. I'm used to saying weekend because that's what it used to be. But yeah, the basic idea is probably going to be a focus on Slayer for the most part, working towards that level 120. We won't get 120 today, but we'll at least get 119 for sure. But yeah, my first task, unfortunately, is Creatures of the Lost Grove, which I don't really like this task at all. Not a fan, but it has to be done. And we'll just activate Penance. Alright, there we go. We are ready. But yeah, I'm very bad at actually training during DXP, so I figure if I stream myself playing, that'll force me to actually use up some of my DXP time. Like, as you can see, I'm not even 3 hours into my DXP time so far this week, because I've been doing other things instead. And a lot of it's just because I didn't feel like doing this task. But now we're doing it. I will need to make sure that my connection is working fine today. Oh, I ran out of charges immediately? What kind of garbage is this? I thought I'd just refilled those. But I must have refilled them a couple hours into the DXP. Alright, Divine Charge. So annoying. I'm gonna buy a lot. I usually don't buy this many at once, but... there we go. And I also should grab a new shop tea, now that I'm thinking about it. Alright, that should last us the whole stream, I think. Now we can head on back. Alright, Lost Grove. There's no particular reason I fight the vine crawlers, it's just they happen to be right here. So they're the ones I've always fought. If I could ever manage to capture their soul, maybe I would fight one of the other ones, but it is what it is. I also realized I never got my pet in here to grab the drops, so that's probably stupid as well. Alright, there we go. Now we're back in action. This time actually properly set up. Something that really annoys me is at some point they changed, what is it called? Death Skulls, to where it aggroes everything. So now whenever I'm fighting these guys, if Death Skulls goes off, it's actually kind of dangerous. Now, you'd have to excuse me if I have to clear my throat a bit. I did just wake up like 50 minutes ago. Just finished eating breakfast and everything. But yeah, as far as streaming for this channel goes, I'm hoping that this will be the start of a regular streaming schedule on this channel. I'm not entirely... Well, apparently I just lost my internet for a second. Do they really want me to reboot the entire game? Why does nothing go right when I stream? What the heck? I did hear them doing work outside, so they might be actually working on my internet right now, which would just be great. Anyway, I'll reboot the game. Luckily, it only takes a second. Taking OBS a little bit of time to realize I've rebooted it, though. Come on. I'm in game already. What is it doing? There we go. Alright, well, I don't know what that was about. Hopefully that doesn't happen again, because it's almost gotten me killed here. I do have 2 daily challenges for Slayer, so that's one of them out of the way. I'm trying to get Slayer up to 120 fast, because the perk does seem nice to have. Okay, this is not going well, as far as healing is concerned. Normally I don't have this big of an issue with healing on these guys, but I must have taken some hits whenever I disconnected. But at least we didn't sign. I forget what I was saying before we had that connection issue, though. I'm sure it wasn't important. Oh, I think I was talking about my plans for this year. So yeah, I'm hoping to be streaming somewhat regularly. Like, my current plan is on this channel I'd stream RuneScape 3 once a week, and then old school RuneScape once a week. What day I do it on is not yet certain. What time of day, not certain either. But it would probably be like 3 or 4 hour streams usually, because that seems to be a pretty manageable amount of time to commit to on a weekly basis. You can do longer ones as needed, but I don't want to commit to too many hours and then not be able to deliver. Great, I'm aggroed one of these guys. Yeah, Death Skulls is a bit annoying now. I really don't like that. I feel like it should only bounce to things that are already aggressive to you. Then it would be fine. But causing things to become aggressive is just obnoxious. Ooh, Necronium Salvage. How exciting. I realized I don't have my... Ooh, a torn page. That's interesting. What's interesting is that I hadn't had one before. Yes, I realize I don't have my stream monitoring thing open right now, so I should probably open that. Make it easier to see the stats. Don't actually know how to open it, now that I see it. Oh well. So far, aside from that connection issue, this task's going pretty well. I've just figured out I have to have my prayers on, otherwise it goes bad. And specifically, I have to protect from magic instead of using Soul Split. Soul Split just can't keep up for some reason. Oh, you know something I just realized is the weekly shop in the city of should be there. I wonder what it has this week. Let me look that up. Maybe we'll stop by there real quick. That's Thalmund. Let me look at it. He's got... Oh, he's got a ghost templing jar. Ooh, that's exciting. Because that might get us our final moonstone. So I'll definitely be stopping by there after this task. How much is this page worth? Holy cow. That page is worth some money. Alright. That justifies this task. We are so close to a Slayer level, it's great. I did think about training archaeology on this DXP, but I just wasn't, like, mentally prepared to hop back into that skill, because it's kind of a skill that you get a momentum going on. Like, you know, like, when you're doing it, you know, like, all the things you've done and what you need to do, and once you fall out of that, it is so hard to get back into it. That's why I've never maxed it on my other account either. I think he's, like, in the 50s or 60s or something. It's just so hard once you forget what you're doing. That's my one complaint about the skill. And really, I think they just need a better interface for telling you, like, what all you've done and what all you still need to do. If you could just list all that in one place, I think it'd be a lot easier to hop back in. Now, of course, we're also working on necromancy here, getting that up to 120, which I'm very excited for. I've been tossing bonus XP into that skill, just because I don't really see the point in putting any other skills right now. I don't actually train herblore. Farming, I'll get to 120 just fine. Slayer, we're almost there. Dungeoneering, you know, whatever. I got to 115 finally. That was my main goal. Get those Edemu tasks. Wow, we got another page? I've done these tasks, you know, like, not that many times, but enough times where it's really weird that I never got a page before, and now I've gotten 2. It's very strange. I wonder what the drop rate is on those. I could stop misclicking. I can go hop on the wiki and look it up. Let me see. Vine Crawler. Page drop rate. Okay, yeah, it's 1 out of 512 during a Slayer task. So it's just pure luck that I got 2 of them. Because I would say that 512 is about how many of these vine crawlers I've probably killed total, if I had to guess. Well, I guess I don't have to guess. I can check. Oh, that hit me anyway? I dodged that. Everyone saw that I dodged that. That's why I don't like these guys. Anyway, we can hop on real quick. Beasts. Slayer creature kills. Grove creature, 717. Okay, a little more than I had thought. But not that much more. Couldn't tell. I looked away for a second. I couldn't tell if he was about to murder me. The main thing I need to avoid with this stream is signing. That way, if I don't sign, then I don't have to worry so much about dying on these harder tasks. But if I do, then I have to wait a whole hour before I can feel comfortable again. And usually I have a serious issue with getting distracted during Slayer. I'll be watching a YouTube video or browsing some random website and look away for 3 minutes and then come back and I'm almost dead. Although sometimes it's just fine, like in God War's dungeon, you can look away for 5 minutes just fine. As long as your aura doesn't die. Let's top up my prayer real quick. This is actually kind of annoying me. Normally, whenever I stream on YouTube, I can have this little screen open that shows like my connection and my viewers and everything. But because I scheduled this stream, I didn't get that. Oh. Okay, I think I figured it out, maybe. No, I didn't. Okay, now I figured it out. I believe this is what I've been looking for. There we go. Okay, that guy's about to murder me, and I'm not paying attention to him. I've never actually scheduled a stream like this before, so I'm still learning how it all works on YouTube. It annoys me whenever Tiny doesn't pick up random items. I don't really get it. But I'm honestly at the point in this game where I don't even fully care anymore if we pick up every single item. You know, now that I got the HSR, that was like one of the big things I wanted. I didn't even have to buy it. Man, these guys are dealing with some serious damage, though. Gotta be getting close to a level now, actually. Yep, 55k XP away from Slayer 119. I don't think anything unlocks at 119. It's just the final step towards 120. And I'm definitely excited to get Slayer 120 because... do we even have a single 120 right now? No, just Invention, which I don't really count because it's not even at the XP that's required for a normal 120. Yeah, you can see I'm actually higher XP in Slayer than I am in Invention. On my other account, I got Fishing 120, but I think that's the only normal 120 I've ever gotten, actually, so Slayer to 120 will actually be pretty cool to have. The only reason it's getting there before Necromancy is because I did most of my Slayer on Magic, and then switched over. But Necromancy 120 is honestly more exciting than Slayer 120. It's just further away. I was actually going to rush through it at the start of the year, but then they ended the embargo on bonus XP and everything way earlier than expected, like a month early or something. At the very least a few weeks. I don't remember the exact amount, but the point is, I no longer saw the point in rushing it. My goal was to get to 200 million XP before, like, it was filled up with people buying XP and stuff, but that's gone now, so whatever. It annoys me so much that these double XP spirits have the same noise as Saren spirits, because you don't have to pay attention to them, and it just teaches your brain to ignore the sound. And it's a really important sound to not ignore. But they refuse to fix it, I guess. Like, even just taking it into Audacity and changing the pitch and timing of it up a bit. You know, something that could be done in 5 minutes. That would be more than enough for me. It's not as annoying in combat just because you're not expecting Saren spirits, but if you're actually doing something that gives Saren spirits, it's just extremely frustrating. Especially because you don't have to pay attention to it, so there's no real reason for it to have an attention-getting noise. They just do it anyway. They happen so often, too. I've not even looked into what you can spend those tokens on. I probably should. But I just don't care that much. I hardly care about DXP in general. It's just pure luck I ended up on vacation during this DXP. They announced it so late. There's no way I could have planned it anyway. But I've not been taking advantage of it anyway. But there's 119. Alright, glance here, see, yeah, nothing unlocked. Alright, so we are now 9.8 million XP away from a level. We're not going to get that much in this stream, but we will make some progress. Some good progress. And I'm hoping that at least this week we'll get 120. But we'll see how it goes. And one of my big goals for this year is probably going to be to get all skills to 120 that actually have 120 as an option. I've been doing a bit of work on farming lately. Not super serious work, I'm just trying to mostly maintain the player-owned farm. My big goal there, though, is actually to finish up the breeding logs, now that you get a bonus for finishing each breeding log. The problem is I don't want to get rid of my upgrade from the, I think it's brutish dinosaurs. So I'm only using the breeding pin for dinosaurs, which is very, very slow. I mean, they're already very slow, even if you're using all 3 pins. But just using the 1, oh, it's terrible, actually. But what I might do is once I'm done with the Necromancy 120 grind, maybe that's whenever I will go ahead and let the brutish dinosaurs take a break and get to work on all the others. But it would be very nice to have that done. It's been a goal I've been wanting to work on for a while now, but I didn't have any real motivation to. Oh! What is my luck? Is this streamer luck? Is that what this is? Alright. 3 rare drops in my first Slayer task of the stream? That's not gonna keep up. Well, that's cool, though. Wonder what the drop rate is on those. Oh, let me look it up. I thought I already had the page open, but I guess not. Oh, well, Vine, Crawler. I'd honestly forgot that these guys even dropped that. Tertiary drops. 1 out of 1,500 drop. All we need now is to get the Cinderbane gloves. We'll be all set on getting crazy drops from these guys. Oh gosh. Death Skulls is gonna get me killed against these guys. It was so much simpler when you didn't have to worry about it. I can't believe this luck, though. I'm definitely enjoying Necromancy a whole lot. And, you know, while I would normally hate spending the money on ectoplasm, what I'm doing is I usually only use it on tasks where I have drops that would cover the cost. Or tasks like this one where the task is significantly harder without it. And it's working out pretty well, you know. I'm definitely making a profit here. Honestly, my biggest concern right now is bank space. All these drops fill up my banks super fast, and I didn't get the chance to clear out all my random items yet. Like all the skilling dummies that I save up for each DXP and then never use. Although I think I did use them last DXP, so I don't have that many. But they often do save up for quite a few DXPs before I bother getting rid of them. It feels weird having 2 ritual shards in my inventory. I was somewhat concerned doing Slayer during DXP. I never used to do it just because it was always overcrowded, but I feel like nowadays it's probably not going to be too crowded. Most people training Slayer have probably already gotten their goals done. So we're coming in halfway through DXP, years into the skill being a 120. It's probably not going to be too serious. And if for some reason it was, I'd just switch what I was training. My real hope is to get some good tasks today, though. My task luck has been terrible. I actually got annoyed and just blocked a couple tasks the other day. Just random ones like Steel Dragons, I think, and I think the other one was Dark Beasts, just because it keeps giving them to me over and over and over, and I had 2 block slots open. So I just blocked them. It's not giving me the tasks I want. Like, it's not giving me, like, dinosaurs or undead stuff or anything like that. It's just like, here's demons, here's Avian Sea, here's Lost Grove, here's dragons, over and over and over. I don't really get it. It's not like I've got it set up to where those are all my preferred tasks. I preferred dinosaurs, I'm pretty sure. Although right now it's not as important to have the dinosaur tasks because what I was using it for was for the Rex Matriarchs. But since you can't use necromancy against them, I have to switch back to magic. And I don't know, they were always just borderline tolerable for me in the first place. And now that I have to switch away from necromancy, it's like even less tolerable. So hopefully they get around to adding that 4th one that's necromancy focused. The only reason I'm trying to fight them is for the chance at a pet. But it's a rough fight. I've definitely died to them a lot. From stupid things, getting distracted for 1 second. Oh, as the Orichalca opens up those stupid volcano things right on your face. Luckily, this Slayer task's almost done. Hopefully we don't get another one of these this stream. I want something a little more relaxing, just in case anyone pops up in chat. Don't have to be constantly worrying about death over and over. And look at this. Death Skull's aggroed so much. I'm gonna have to run, I think, actually. Hate it. No, leave me alone. Jerks. Alright, I think we're set up now. We can try to get back before he heals. Oh, no, I think we did it. Oh, he healed. And they heal so fast when you leave combat, too. It's so annoying. 10 kills to go. Hopefully Death Skulls doesn't do anything stupid. And sure, I could pull Death Skulls off the bar, but you know what's going to happen is next task I won't remember to put it back on. And death costs are low enough where it's not like a huge deal if I die anymore. That is a big thing. Like, I would not be so obsessed with combat if I had to worry about dying. Oh, hey, Josh. I thought that might be what happened to you whenever you didn't show up right when the stream started. I just realized I don't know what I've got my stream delay set to. Okay, it's low latency. That's good. That means the delay on chat shouldn't be too bad. Luckily, you missed most of this annoying task, so then we can get to a more relaxing task, so that I can actually look at chat without almost dying. Yeah, don't turn your alarm off. Whenever it's something really important, I'll actually set a second alarm like 20 minutes later, just in case I don't get up. Because a lot of times I'll just stay in bed and fall back asleep. Because I'm sure I won't, but then I do. Like, I actually had a second alarm just for waking up for this stream. And went off 10 minutes before, just in case. But yeah, what you've missed so far is I've gotten 2 Torn Pages, which are 4 mil each, and then I got a Ancient Elven Ritual Shard drop, which is 16 million. And I've never gotten any of these drops on this task before, and I've killed like over 700 of these guys, so it's just pure random streamer luck, I guess, on this task. We've already made more money than I expected to make. And we got the soul as well on the second to last kill. Okay, well, streamer luck is real, apparently. I've been wanting the soul from these things for years at this point. Now I can stop fighting them and go fight one of the other 2. Next time I get this annoying task. Yeah, it's good that we're at least... Oh, no. I need to get out of here. It's good that we're at least paying for all the ectoplasm I'm going to be using on this stream. Let's dump it. Oh, great. I forgot, because my game logged me out. I'm going to have to do the pin real quick. Where's RuneScape? Let me hide the screen super quick. Do my pin. Yeah, I had some random connection issue at the start of the stream, but now we're good. I've got a couple silly offers in the GE just in case they ever sell, but I'm not expecting them to. Well, let's get rid of these items real quick. So they don't clog up my bank. Very nice. Alright. Dump everything else into there. Right. And I want to grab this. I don't know why that got separated for some reason. And then... Oh wait, no, I don't want a new Shabti unless it's a task. Yeah, no, I don't show my code on camera on this login. I think I did show it on one of the others. Or no, I used to show it and then I changed it. That's what it was. Once I actually got enough money to care about the value of my bank. I still don't care about the old school RuneScape bank that much, but definitely this bank I care about now. Ooh, Abyssal Demons. Alright. Do we have all the souls? We do not. Unfortunately, I think this is going to be another annoying task, because I suspect that it's the highest level Abyssal Demons we don't have the souls for. I don't really like fighting those guys, but, you know, it's a stream. We'll do the interesting, annoying things, I guess. Let me just check my Slayer Codex real quick. Make sure that that is the situation that we're in here. Yep. Dang it, this is gonna suck. Oh well. Hopefully my higher level necromancy lets me fight these guys a bit better than I used to. Now, what's the ring that teleports me there? Is it... It's Pontifex something, I think. Yeah, that one. Alright. We'll see how it goes without overloads. And, then, yeah. What's silly? I don't remember how to get to this place. It's been a little while. I had the stream scheduled, so it should have showed up in your, I don't know, recommendations or something. It showed up for me on my other channel, at least. I did only give 1 day warning, so not that much, I guess. And this isn't the best time of day to be streaming, honestly. You know, a lot of people are in school or at work at this time of day. Pretty much the only place that wouldn't have issues would be Europe, I guess. I don't know how many European viewers I have, but I suspect it's not a huge percentage of my RuneScape 3 viewers. Alright, well, this nightmare is happening. I'm probably gonna die to these guys, but, yeah, I don't really even remember what their deal is. I just remember they do a ton of damage, and I died a lot. And that was before Death Skulls aggroed other things, so we'll see how this goes. I'm thinking more that 1 PM isn't an ideal time of day. Because at least in Australia, it'll be a reasonable time of morning by the time the stream ends. Okay, what even is that? Oh, right, they spawn tentacles. Yeah, see, I'm about to die already. So I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, yep, nope, get me out of here. These guys really annoy me. Can you... I don't know why it didn't want to let me surge there. I guess I must have been still in charge down. Alright, I kind of remember now how these guys work, though. So I just need to relax for a second here, get my health up. And then maybe we can fight them. I really don't like these guys, though. But once I capture their souls, I can put one of them in my Slayer Pyramid thing. And then at least then I can kind of relax, because I don't have to worry about aggroing other ones. Because that was definitely an issue. Even before the Death Skulls change, I kept somehow aggroing the others. Okay, well, this guy's still angry at me, apparently. Can we get rid of this, though? I think if we die to these guys, which is pretty likely... I don't really remember the exact details of these tentacles. I think they just deal a lot of damage, though. Yeah, see, I'm about to die. You know, just get out of here. We're not fighting these guys on stream. I really don't like them at all. I was gonna die in 2 seconds. Alright, well... I guess the question is, do I fight the lower level ones, then, or do I just fight regular Abyssal Demons? I think maybe we do the lower level ones. I don't mind them at all. They're kind of fun. Just those high level ones that are really obnoxious. Of course, now we have to wait a full 58 minutes until I've got Sign of Life available again. So I don't want to take too many risks. Not that the death's cost is that serious. We've already profited for this stream, no matter what happens, pretty much. I could die every 10 minutes and still have made a profit. Alright, well, we're back again. This time with more reasonable plans. The other big thing, I guess you could say I'm working on is trying to charge up this spring cleaner. Still can't do noted items yet, and we're still quite a ways away. So doing Slayer is a good way to get charges on that used up. I refuse to just burn springs to get it up to the final form. Yeah, these guys, I don't remember them being too hard. It's been a little while since I fought them, though. They are aggressive, but... yeah. Do probably need a protection prayer, maybe? What combat style are they? Melee, I think? Can't actually tell. They need to hit me for me to know. Okay, yeah, melee. We'll try a little bit of protection from melee and see if that's enough. I think I originally fought these guys with magic, not necromancy, so they're probably easier now than I remembered. I do hoard everything. Oh crap, I forgot urns. Normally I bring urns for these tasks. Dang it, I don't have to run back here for a third time already. But my pet's gonna be picking up all these stupid ashes if I don't. Oh well, we'll kill this one and then we'll go get some urns. I think I'm actually out of urns. I did not do enough preparation for this stream, apparently. Alright, well, be right back, I guess. Don't go anywhere, demons. Oh, right, this is an annoying thing I didn't even know about, is you can't teleport when you're in this form for some insane reason. Any second now. Any second now. Game, what the heck? There. I took care of my farming daily. That was the preparation I did. I had also prepared for doing combat by equipping my necromancy stuff. That's about the level of preparation I did. Anyway, urns. I've got an urn here. Yeah, I'm out of urns. Great. Do I really buy urns? I normally don't buy urns, but it's a stream, so maybe I'll buy urns. Where are they? Infernal urn. You have to buy them. No rune. Oh, they're 10k each? Oh my gosh. You know what? Whatever. We'll make some urns. Alright, where's my clay? Okay, not Vlay. Clay. We got plenty of clay. It's not a concern. Alright, we just need to head on over to a clay place. Oh, hello, Dr. Octagonopus. Thank you for stopping by, even if you can't stay. Always happy to hear from people. Oh, I don't have inventory space. I want to grab this thing. Let me do that real quick. I used to do this crystal tree every day, but I've been a bit lazy lately. Although, now that I have access to the Edamu dungeon, it's actually a good idea for me to come to Prif every day. But anyway, as far as the cat bobs, I haven't locked them out of the room, but they're actually being surprisingly peaceful this morning. Though they were very chaotic last night, so maybe they're just tired from that. Or maybe they're finally getting used to me talking. I don't know. That's not what I want. I want this. Alright. I'm always a little DIY in RuneScape, despite not being an Iron Man. Yeah, last night, they, really wanted in the bedroom, apparently. I kept having to get up and taking Chip and just putting him on the opposite side of the apartment until he got the idea that we didn't want him attacking the door. But he's not very happy right now since he is wearing a cone of shame. I actually had a ton of Infernal Urns, but I burned them up on Slayer a couple weeks ago. I forget what task I had that used them up super fast. I think it might have been Lava Strike Worms. Drained them super fast. Anyway, now we can run on over here. I'm going to do the Motherlode Maw real quick because I forgot to do that today. And there's the chance of getting something pretty good in there. Haven't gotten anything overly exciting yet, but it could happen. I also need to grab 11 air runes real quick. Now, I'd wanted the Motherlode Maw for so many years, and it's nice to finally have access to it. I just got super lazy with those last few dungeoneering levels. Air runes. There we go. Add runes there. Now we're set up for the task at least. Yeah, I wish they would do more with Prif. You know, maybe add some more quests here and things. We could see more of it. Ooh, unfocused reward enhancer. That's actually pretty good, I guess. It's not going to help us on the stream, but overall it's pretty good. Could use that to boost my Champions Challenge drop rate for a little while, which might be what I use it for. Alright, well, finally back to Slayer now. These urns should last us a few tasks, I think. At some point, I just need to spend an hour making urns, is really what I need to do. Just make a year's supply in one day, and then I don't have to worry about it. You know, it was so nice when they finally did release these Abyssal Demons, because they made them and then just didn't release them for such a long time. I kind of want to fight them just to celebrate that they actually came out. Only some of the other old projects that they used to work on could come out like that. Though it is a Game Jam week, and they are working on some interesting things. Like, I know one JMod was looking into, like, the whole, like, cooking and, like, fish obsession with cooking situation. Try to make the skill a little more rounded out, I think. I told him that we needed meat from Hunter that was easier to get, kind of like how fishing is. Because that would be really nice for the player-owned farm if I didn't have to go to Ugalog every day and buy a few hundred meat. I would much rather gather it myself. Plus, in old school RuneScape, they're actually making hunter meat be special and do stuff. It'd be nice if this game could do the same. I feel like we're going to have another Ferenth quest soon enough at this point. I don't think they've announced anything, but they don't seem to be working on anything else big right now, so it's got to be coming. I realized I wasn't using prayer. I got the prayer aura on, and I'm just not using prayer for my task. I honestly just don't understand how people can maintain prayer with like prayer potions constantly and all that. Like, it just seems like so much work to me. It drains so fast if you're not using something that regens it. I haven't paid attention. How much XP are these guys even getting? I wish it was easier to see like how the XP was distributed between the various skills. It used to be Grinwall Spikes is worthy of a jingle? What the heck? Or even are they? How many was that? Only 36 spikes. Don't know. I've already joined OSRS Ranzel. If you look at my channel, you would see I've got hundreds of OSRS episodes. I streamed the league last year, too. I actually played OSRS more than RS3 the past few months. That was mostly a big grind to get ready for all the quests that I want to do this year. Get ready for Varlamore. Also, Scurious was a big one. Oh, he's gone. Hey, that's my first, you know, less than nice person on one of my streams. How nice. That means I'm really progressing here. You know, I didn't have any issues with RuneScape 3 players trolling me when I was streaming OSRS. It's the OSRS community that's kind of full of people like that, I think. Who just can't handle anyone playing a game different than them. The reality is, I just don't play the game the same as normal people. I don't like using potions or having to eat a ton of food. And that's how I play old school RuneScape too. I like go out of my way to not use prayer potions because they're so expensive in old school too. Maybe at some point I'll be able to afford them, but not now. Man, this is a very slow task. Oh yeah, I just remembered the other thing that kind of annoys me about these guys is they count as 2 kills for the task. I've actually got an old school RuneScape video I'm going to be recording tonight. I'm going to be doing an achievement diary set. The Medium Current, I believe it is. Kind of a bonus episode for the week, because I've got so many quests I need to do in that game that I'm actually going to try to do a quest a week and not take weeks off for little bonus things like that. But they do still need to get done. And then for RuneScape 3, I'm actually just running out of quests to do that don't mess up my Dominion Tower plans. And I might do some Dominion Tower streams, because I'm trying to remember. I think I'm like rank 17 in the high scores? I don't remember. But before I mess up my plans for there, it would be nice if I could gain at least one final rank. It's kind of a silly thing, but it is cool to be on the first page of the high scores for something. and I would kind of like to solidify my position there before I make it harder to train. The big reason I've not gone back is just because I have to figure out if necromancy is good for it, if I'm going to have to use magic, and it's going to take some experimentation. Because there was a very specific setup that made it really easy. Because, like, I don't know if it's a bug or what, but, like, there's supposed to be a thing that stops you from auto-retaliating in Dominion Tower. But with magic, it was still auto-retaliating. And that was what made it so easy. I need to test if that still works that way after all these years. But I think streaming's the key. You know, I don't do it normally just because it is kind of boring to do if you don't have anyone to talk to. And, you know, you're not getting views or any real benefit from it. I don't need the XP anymore, that's for sure. Oh, a dragon helm. Look at that. That's, what, 60k, I think? Small bucks for the drops we've been getting on this stream so far, but hey, it's something. This is nice, getting the abyssal flesh that stacks. I forget what you use it for. I think it's an armor? I don't actually remember. But it's nice that it stacks at least. Oh. It's fine if you have to leave. I'll just be talking to myself for a few hours as the stream goes on, probably. Unless somebody else is crazy enough to be available at 1:30 p.m. or whatever time it is in their time zone. You know, who knows, maybe another troll will show up to keep me entertained. Yeah, with my old school streams, I would have the occasional person hop in and talk to me for a little while, but I think that might have been more like the League fans than it was specifically channel fans. Though I do require people to subscribe to talk on here, so I guess it's true that troll did have to subscribe just to complain to me about me playing RuneScape 3. Not that he can't just unsubscribe afterwards, but it's still kind of funny. I guess that's probably why I haven't had any trolls yet, is just because of that. It keeps the bots away, probably. You have your own phone YouTube account? I've thought about having like a TV YouTube account. Yeah, I did lose a sub, which is kind of rare on RuneScape. But it could have been an account getting deleted. You never know. With a channel this old, some of those accounts might have been inactive for years. They don't let you see, like, who unsubscribed or, like, what page they did it from. Which I would really actually like to see if, like, maybe if everyone unsubscribed when I uploaded a new, like, Pokemon Crystal episode or whatever, like, maybe I would know maybe I need to calm down on releasing those episodes. But they don't let you see that information. They only let you see what video they subscribe on, but not what they leave on. So, who knows? And maybe they don't give you that information because they do just delete subscribers sometimes. I know I've had my subscription removed from other channels before. Been a few times where people I know I was definitely subscribed to, I was no longer subscribed to. No explanation. Definitely didn't, like, accidentally hit the button or something because I hadn't watched them in a long time. YouTube just decides that you shouldn't be subscribed to them, I guess. $166 to go, which is half that because these give 2. This is such a slow task. I really wish it would give me the tasks that I actually want to get. Honestly, at this point, I wouldn't even mind a Calphite task. I really want the Calphite Queen pet so much. But no luck there. I'm not getting Calphite tasks. And it's funny because it used to be I couldn't go 2 steps without getting a Calphite task back whenever I didn't want them. Yeah, well, my keyboard is, like, literally inches away from my microphone. So, you know, that person messaging me definitely made me type a lot. Now somebody's car alarm is going off outside. I don't know the microphone picks that up very well. Kind of worried it's my car because I'm parking in a different spot nowadays. There was a car alarm going off a couple days ago too. The tasks? Oh, the Calphite Queen tasks. Yeah, my task luck has been really weird recently. Now, the alarm was quite loud. It was kind of distracting, but my microphone's set up where it should be hard to hear things like that. But yeah, I'm getting kind of frustrated with my Slayer tasks, honestly. It's kind of why I want 120 Slayer, because I think it's what, like a... Is it 10% chance? Let me look up this Slayer cape. More typing. Master Slayer cape. What is the perk? Oh, it's a 20% chance to choose your task. Yeah, that'll be really nice. It's even better than I thought it was. Yeah, 120 Slayer is actually going to be a big quality of life for me. And then, of course, hopefully by the time I get 200 mil Slayer XP, we're done with Slayer. You know, get all the souls, get everything done. Hopefully they do another boost. I forget what it was for, but they did that boost, I think it was last month, where you got an hour or something, 2 hours, I think, of boosted Ushabti rates. That was really nice. Got quite a few souls on that. It's kind of what got me back into Slayer this year, honestly. The big problem is these tasks that I really hate. You know, like the Abyssal Demons down there. Or, what's the other ones I hate? Oh, Ripper Demons I hate. And I did hate the Armored Phantoms, but I did actually manage to get their soul during that, Ushabti boost. So I don't have to worry about them anymore. I've got one of them in my, Slayer dungeon thing. Which is a lot better than having to have, like, 10 of them aggroed on you at the same time. It was a huge relief, actually, to get that. It took, like, almost an hour, too, even with the boost. my Penance Aura ran out. I hadn't noticed. Oh well, we're on to Vampirism, I guess. Should be fine. These guys are not that dangerous. I normally actually wouldn't even use Ectoplasm for these guys, honestly. But I figure for the sake of the stream, I can burn a little Ectoplasm. Especially since we already earned like 24 mil in the first task. You know, realistically, like how much is an Ectoplasm worth? 3k each. So yeah, we can burn a lot of them and it won't be an issue. I'm trying to be a bit more reasonable with my usage of consumables, even if I'm not using overloads. Mostly because I don't want to have to make more overloads, honestly. Gosh, these guys are really hurting me. I do at some point need to get the tier, is it 95? The Raziel armor and stuff. Alright, well, I'll see you later, Josh. I'll be probably streaming RuneScape 3 again tomorrow at a similar time, but maybe a little later. Or maybe I'll do it just much later. I haven't decided yet, but I'll schedule it in the system, so. Whenever I decide. I didn't want to spend the money to get the armor, and the Raziel fight's a little hard to the point where I don't want to just do it for fun. At least not yet. Maybe once I get 120, I'll bother. That slightly increased hit chance will help a lot. Alright, so now I just get to finish off this task. Luckily it's going a little bit faster now I'm in the swing of things. I think it just felt really slow because I had to leave a couple times. But now that we're actually progressing, it's not too bad. Biggest problem is all the damage I'm taking, actually. I think part of that's because I'm standing in the middle of this place. I guess these guys don't become tolerant. Jaws of the Abyss. What is that worth? Not a huge amount, but hey. Another rare drop. That seems to be the theme of things on this stream. I'm getting collection log progress left and right. Which I won't complain about. All tasks that I've done many times and never gotten the drops on. Of course, now my inventory's full. Oh well. We'll get one more kill and then I'm gonna go bank real quick. Oh, never mind. Now we're stuck here because of this stupid living death thing. Yeah, if anyone's curious, the reason I haven't gotten the tier 95 armor, besides just the price being high at first, is I'm honestly not sure if I want it. Because the 2% chance to apply Deathmark is just so much fun. And I could do the thing where I split it, where I get like the boots and gloves from the Raziel set, and then use the rest from this set. But, you know, you don't always get Deathmark on everything, even with the full set, so I'm not entirely sure. But you do get a nice bonus. With his set, there's like 2 boosts, I think. One for having 2 and one for having 4 pieces. I can look it up, I guess. I don't remember. One of them, I think, boosts your conjures. I don't remember what the other one does. So I'll just hop on in here and see first necromancer's equipment, passive effects. Alright, so yeah, 2 pieces increases the basic damage of your conjured spirits by 7%. And then, okay, 4% increases the duration by 5%. So that's kind of a money-saving thing more than anything else. Although I guess the time spent reconjuring them is a bit annoying. You know, like I'd have a boss spawn and I have to waste a few seconds summoning them all. And I definitely don't use that ability where you summon all of them at once for twice the cost, because I don't know, that just seems a bit expensive for the way I play. But yeah, so I could do the whole 2-piece thing. The other thing is obviously augmentation. I actually did bother to augment these, so I'd kind of not want to get rid of them necessarily, because I don't like augmenting stuff. The effects are nice, but the process of actually making it is just so frustrating. Anyway, let's go ahead. We're going to kill that one. Pick up his drop. We have room. And get out of here. Got a bank. Dragonstones get a bit annoying. They clog up everything. We'll get the Jaws of the Abyss out of here. Do I even bother? Maybe I'll just bank some of these. We can hold on to some because realistically they're probably just going to drop again anyway. So I don't really care. Alright, we'll teleport back. But yeah. Back to the other thing, though. I definitely do want the weapons, though. In fact, I haven't even augmented my Death Guard yet because I intend to upgrade it. That's how serious I am about that. But how much does the Omni Guard cost? 567 million? It's like, yeah, I can afford that, technically, because I have those junk offers in. So I really have more like 700 million, I would say, in cash, which, you know, it's not a bad amount. But yeah, I don't know if I want to drop the vast majority of my cash on a very slight upgrade. The Omniguard does have a passive, though, which generates death sparks with the necromancy basic attack. And then after you get 5, it powers up. So I don't know, it might be worth getting. And then, of course, there's the Soulbound Lantern, which is 780 million. Which makes, whatever thing. This thing, Volley of Souls, more powerful, because it lets you stack up more souls. Which does seem kind of fun. And obviously it means you have to... a bit more time in between having to spam it out. But it would also make it feel worse all the times that I've accidentally used it on something at low health. I don't know why I'm fighting these ones. Let's get over to the proper ones. Just drop this Phasmatite, get out of here. Problem is, if I fight the wrong ones, I might get different stackable items that these guys don't drop, and it just clogs up my inventory for no reason. So let's do the proper fight. Something that's kind of annoying I've noticed is that the genocidal, the icon here is wrong. Because it only gives up to 5% bonus, but the icon still goes up to, I think, 7% was the original. So you never actually know what percentage you're really getting, because the icon's wrong. But it is what it is, I guess. But yeah, anyway. Yeah, that's my thoughts on the Raziel stuff. And maybe... my big thought is that maybe once I get 120, I will actually put the effort into learning him and just get the drops myself. And then I don't have to worry about dropping my entire fortune on getting a very slight DPS increase. Because I do like to actually have money lying around. I don't like to spend all of it. Because every once in a while you decide suddenly like, oh, I do want to spend 100 million on something. And you kind of actually have to have 100 million to do that. Like on my other account, I wanted to get him a, what's it called? It's the thing that makes the skilling Saren Spirit things show up. I don't remember. It's expensive, though, and I had to clear out a lot of his bank to make the money to buy it. It's not Ingenuity of the Humans. It's something of the Dwarves, I think? I don't remember. It makes the glowing yellow things appear, though. It was quite rough to get the money for it. Mostly because there was certain items I didn't want to sell. But I did accomplish that goal. I do like to keep that account at least slightly relevant, just because, for one thing, if I have issues with this account, like, if OBS crashes mid-quest, sometimes I might want to hop on the other account and do that part of the quest. I did that with one of the Zamorak quests. I don't remember which one. But yeah, that's one reason, and the other is just, if something did happen to this account, I got locked out of it somehow, it would be nice to have a second account that's not a 0. And he's definitely not. He's done more quests than this account. His just, in terms of levels, he's now mostly inferior, outside of Fishing 120. Isn't exactly the most useful achievement, but it is an achievement. He doesn't have Archaeology 99. He's at, like, Necromancy 20. Or whatever it was. I did enough Necromancy to unlock Thalmund's shop, basically. Speaking of, I should actually be using my Moonstone stuff. I have the thing that boosts, is it damage? I think it's a damage increase for conjures. Oh, hey, someone just got an HSR. It was really amazing to just randomly get an HSR before work one day. I know it's not, like, the most logical item to have equipped, and it's better to sell it and everything, but, you know, it's my HSR. It'd be one thing if I'd bought it. But I got this as a drop, and I don't want to get rid of it. Even if it does go down in value over time, and it doesn't ever give me a good double, it's still just fun to have. And I do get doubles occasionally. I think it's only like a 0.1% chance per drop. So you could say you have to get 1,000 good drops before it doubles a good drop, but hey, eventually it'll happen. As long as I keep playing the game. My biggest problem with it, honestly, is just the having to equip it thing. I wouldn't mind sinking like 100 million into making it just a passive effect. Hey, where you can't trade it, lock it to your account forever, but it's a passive. I would actually do that just for the convenience and being able to use a different ring. I got 25 kills to go, and then we can hopefully get a better task. I want to get something fun. You know, whether it's a boss like Kirill, or Kriara, or the Caliphite Queen, or dinosaurs, or what else is a fun task? Edamu might be interesting, just because I've only fought them once before. Undead would be nice as well. I like that task. A lot of freedom there. The other thing I could do, though, and maybe I'll do this tomorrow, is just do actual, like, God Wars Dungeon 2 bossing. I do enjoy a little bit of Vindicta or the Twin Furies. Not a fan of Greg, though. Greg is horrendous. He's annoying and just instant death sometimes. Alright, we need to turn prayer back on. I really thought that with high-level necromancy, Greg would become fun, but so far that hasn't happened. Maybe with 120 and the highest tier armor and all things augmented properly, maybe then he'll be fun. Even Elwir is not quite as fun as I thought he would be. Like, I remember fighting him with magic and doing okay, but then I come in with necromancy and he seemed more annoying than I remembered. I did a few masses of him back in the day, before I actually learned how to fight him, kind of. But I don't know. But Twin Furies and Vindicta are definitely enjoyable, for sure. Probably the most enjoyable bosses in the game for me. And I know that it's a whole meme about people AFKing Vindicta, but it's actually fun. It's the right level of attention, in my opinion, for a game like this. You know, if I'm doing something for 20 hours, I don't want to be on the edge of my seat for 20 hours. That's just not fun. And there's just too much setup and resource cost that goes into high-level bossing. Just, like, hop in and do some try-hard bossing for, like, 20 minutes. You have to drop whatever you're doing, get all your supplies together, blah, blah, blah. Use an aura, use potions. Just a lot of effort. And then if you sign, you lose that benefit for an hour, and it's just whatever. I just don't consider it to be fun. It's never been my thing. I need to look at Laniakia's task list to see if we can play the game where I try to see what I would want to have as my next task. There's so many things on this list, and they didn't add a new block slot whenever they hit the 450th quest point. They say this for balance reasons, but the thing is, we get new Slayer tasks added a lot more often than we get blocks added, so I don't think it would be unbalanced to add a new block. Because, yeah, like, if you think about it, just in the past year, what have we had added to this list? Risen Ghosts have been added, that's for sure. And then Undead as a global task, that's definitely new. And then, of course, if you go back a bit further, you've got, like, Nodon, Dragonkin. You've got, what else? Dinosaurs is a while ago now, but it feels recent. I don't really know. Armored Phantoms, that's another one. Yeah, even just Fort 4 and 3 itself added 3 new tasks to the task list, so I think adding one more block is not really as overpowered as they think it is. This list of tasks is actually really long. And the only reason it doesn't feel as crazy to me is just because I've actually not done all the quests for all the tasks yet. It's like we don't have access to things like Celestial Dragons or Tormented Demons or what else? Nihil or anything else? I know there's more. Glaciors, which they could actually do now because of God Wars Dungeon 3. They could actually just unlock that task without requiring a quest, but they haven't. Crystal Shapeshifters, I don't know if we have access to those. I don't think we do. Crisis Creations, we don't have access to those yet. Yeah, there's quite a few tasks that I still don't even have access to, and it's still hard for me to get the tasks I want. So I disagree entirely with that idea. I think they should add a new block slot for sure. Or at least a new prefer slot, if nothing else. Keep the block slots where they are, but let us prefer another one. If nothing else, because it makes the tasks longer, I believe. And that's what I really want, is when I get a good task, I don't want it to end too fast. But I don't want to have to, like, burn my auras on it, because you can run that aura, I think, that makes it last longer. I think that's one of them. I've never used it. But if I'm using an aura, like, I'd want to use Vampirism or Penance, usually. Alright, task complete, finally. Let's get back over to Laniakia and see if she can be nice and give us something worth having. Don't know exactly what I would prefer, honestly. I'm thinking I'd like Calphite Queen. Corell's nice, too. Undead won't complain. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. My workers have found some stuff. I only ran out of some resources because I decided to finish up the achievement for the Aya Dream thing, whatever it's called. Soul Devourers. Okay, that's a good one. That's the higher level ones. We're not done collecting souls for them yet. So I'm actually very happy. That's one of the tasks I've been wanting. Wonder if I have... Do I have Soul Devourers preferred? I should probably check that. Let me just grab all these items. Alright, we want the Codex, because we need to figure out what we're going to do here, and we want to grab a couple Ushabti, because I'm pretty sure there's at least 2 souls we're missing. The odds of getting more than 2, pretty low with these high-level ones. Alright, where in here are they? Okay, there we go. So we actually got quite a few we're missing. So we've only got Salawa, Feline, and Scarab as far as these high-tier ones go. And there's at least 3 more, it looks like, to worry about. You know what, I'll grab another Ushabti. Just in case we get Supreme Stream Luck again. I'm also going to check if this is preferred. I don't know if I've ever really shown what my prefer and block list looks like. It's a bit nonsensical. It's definitely not efficient. It's just kind of my preferences and things over time. Alright, so yeah, no, it's full, and yeah, they are preferred. Alright. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I've only got black dragons because I want to get the pet from KBD, stuff like that. And yeah, I almost never get black dragon tasks. It's really weird. Oh, yeah. Anyway. Let's go ahead and grab... Oh, I didn't grab my feathers. That would probably be smart. I don't actually know. I ran out of feathers recently. So I should probably see how many I have. Feathers, feathers, feathers. Yeah, 37. That's a bit of a problem. Alright, I can't remember if it's cheaper to buy them on the Grand Exchange or from the guy out the door. I don't really care, I suppose. Price difference probably isn't that serious. Feather of Mott. Grab, yeah, 200's fine. There we go. Let's head down to Menaphos. Finally, a good task. Although, I don't know the special attacks for these higher level guys. They can be pretty damaging, I know that. The low level ones are easy. But let me look up Soul Devourer. The Magister, I think, counts as well, but I'm not prepared to start the Magister in the middle of a stream. That's going to be its own episode. For sure. I've actually been meaning to unblock one of the shortcuts in this place, so maybe we'll do that as well. Because I didn't even know about this second shortcut until recently, like a month ago, when I started doing Slayer again regularly, I noticed that there was a second shortcut, because I wondered why people kept running past me. And then I realized that there was 2 shortcuts in this dungeon, not just 1. I don't think I unblocked it already. We can check. It's just over here. I don't mind showing off where it is in case there's anybody else like me who ever watches the VOD of this and doesn't know about it. Yeah, it's right here. So I suppose you must have to go down here somewhere. I don't actually understand how this shortcut works, honestly, but I've seen people running to it. What does it say when you examine it? Smells like something is cooking. Oh, the rock. Alright, well anyway, I think we do have the other shortcut unblocked. It's over here somewhere. I don't mind running around looking. Yep, we gotta enter the chasm. What's happened? Okay. Okay. That was funny. I thought that it was doing a cutscene that was glitched, but apparently it was not. Alright, so we need to figure out where that is and what we do to unblock it. Looking for something clickable. I think it was over here. If I had to guess. Luckily, these guys aren't aggressive. I don't know if any of them are, but none of these ones are. Yeah, I've never been over here. These guys are probably pretty strong. How do we unblock the shortcut to them? That is the question. I might have to look it up on the wiki if nothing speaks to me here. Okay, so that's where that fight is. I've actually been in there for one of those necromancy quests, I think. Yeah, I don't see the shortcut here, so I'll look it up real quick, I guess. Let's see. Sophonim Slayer Dungeon. Where's shortcuts? Okay. One is west of the Gorilla Ox. Alright, so we went too far then. Didn't see anything over there, but it must be there somewhere. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything clickable yet. But I guess it's this little area here, maybe? No? Where, oh, where? Can we walk up here? I mean, it looks like we should be able to go there. But I don't see a way. This is weird. Okay, there's a map now. Maybe that'll help. Oh wait, it's on the mini-map. Now that I see it. Oh, there it is. That click box on that is pretty bad. Alright, there we go. So now we can head through here. And it goes both ways, which is nice. It's not just down. Alright, well that's big. Now anyway, I actually forget which ones that we needed. Which is kind of stupid of me. We definitely had scarabs. I think we had scarabs, Salawa, and feline. That was the 3 we had. So we need crocodiles, gorillas, and then the humans. So I guess we'll do the crocodiles. Let me figure out real quick what they do, though, because I've never fought them before. Features, monsters, crocodile Ak. They have a special attack where they tail whip. It can deal massive damage, but you can kill them fast enough where they won't use it. Well, let's hope that's true. Because I'm just gonna do this. Pretty good. Seems to work. Alright. Yeah, these seem pretty good. I think it's the felines that kind of annoyed me. The Salawas were fine, which I'm just assuming I'm saying their name correct. I'd never said it out loud before or heard anyone else say it. But it's how it's spelled. We'll say that's correct. By the way, if anyone watching this VOD or anything has any opinions about the quality of the stream, like, not the latency, but like the bitrate and stuff, I would like to know. I'm just using the settings that I used for the old school RuneScape League, and yeah, we had some issues with dropped frames back then, so I tried to keep it set a little lower. I don't actually know how well it looks, and like the idea of having to rewatch my entire stream to see how it looks is not particularly exciting, so if it looks fine, let me know. That's true, we deal more damage now that we've got the full corruption effect. That's pretty good. That first kill was our slowest kill then. Yeah, these guys are not bad. It's really only when Death Skulls goes off that I have to worry about getting hit hard. But with Vampirism on, we should be fine. Problem is we only got 30 minutes of Vampirism left. I guess that is the problem with doing like a 4-hour combat stream, is the auras start to become an issue after a couple hours. But we'll just have to hope that I can get a task where I don't need an aura. That would be nice. With Ectoplasm, there should be more of those. There's a lot of tasks where I would just use Vampirism instead of needing a ghost, but there's no reason why I can't do it the other way too. It just costs more. The crossing, very nice. I'm gonna have a lot of keys. I've been meaning to, because they've got a combat beta going on right now. I've been meaning to hop on there and practice Magister so that we can do a proper Magister fight without me having to burn a bunch of, like, what are they, like, yeah, 370k? I knew they're in the 300 range. Yeah, the idea of burning those keys on practice runs just isn't fun. But that's what a beta's good for. I really need to get around to doing that. But obviously that's not an efficient use of time on DXP week. Another one. Very nice. I don't remember how many I have, but it's dozens at this point. Crocodile Ox are pretty good, actually. Where are they in the tier list of, like, levels? Alright, so they are 4th. Gorillas are higher than them in terms of Slayer level requirement. So honestly, based on this experience right now, I might move Crocodiles up to the one that I do when I get Soul Devourer tasks. This is definitely more enjoyable than the felines. And I think the scarabs hit me pretty hard as well. But obviously these guys would give a little more XP, I think, because they're higher level. I can compare. Let's see. They give 761, whereas scarabs give 715. So yeah, it is better. The problem is when you swap things you're killing in here, it messes up your chest. I have to go manage my chest at some point and get rid of any drops that the felines drop that the crocodiles don't, and stuff like that. But yeah, this seems pretty good. The only reason I hadn't ever fought these before is because I was working on the souls from the lower levels up. But this is where we're at now. Of course, we'll see what the gorillas are like after I get the soul for these guys. Speaking of the souls, I can hop in and get our actual drop rate here. Let's see, Ushabti. Where's the calculator? There it is. I'm level 119 now. Crocodile. Ock. I'm on task. And it's a 1 out of 161. So, statistically speaking, I should get the Crocodile Soul on this task. Whether or not that actually happens, I don't know. But the statistics are on our side, at least. That makes me feel good about the odds. But then I gotta do the gorillas next. What is their special move, I wonder? Oh, they do like a ground pound attack. But just like the crocodiles, it sounds like you can usually take care of them before they use it. But we'll see. Oh, hey, we got 2 dragon helms. That's interesting. But it wasn't a doubling from my HSR, it just drops 2 at once. Is that really a thing? Huh. That doesn't seem right. Maybe it was a doubling and it just didn't do the message. But it didn't say it doubled it. Very weird. Do they just drop double items from the gym table? Rare drop table, whatever you want to call it? That would be crazy. Because then that would mean that they could drop 2 HSRs. I can't imagine it works like that. The idea of doubling an HSR, which an HSR is an amazing idea, though. And technically, if you get a second one with it on, that's a 0.1% chance of that amazing thing happening. It probably won't happen to me, though, but it would be amazing. It is funny, though. Now that I've gotten my first HSR, I'm like, when will the second one happen? As if it isn't incredibly unlikely just to get the first one. But wouldn't it be amazing? Then I would actually be able to sell the second one. Buy a few items. I don't know. The reality is, I don't even know what I would do with the money from HSR. Like, what are they worth right now? Yeah, almost 4 billion. Like, it feels like a ton of money, but the reality is, like, a lot of that high-end stuff... Oh, really? He got me? Huh. Well, whatever. Can I do this real quick, then? I guess we took too long to kill one of them because of death skulls. As if it really matters. What was I saying now? I was talking about HSR or something. That near-death experience distracted me. Oh yeah, right. The reality is that, like, 4 billion, like, if you're actually buying high-end stuff, it's really not that much. Like, I don't think that would even give me, like, the full T95 Necromancy set, would it? If it would be, like, all the money. And then you just know they're gonna add, like, a T100 set or something in the future. Like, there's still 30 levels left in the skill past 90, and we've only got 1 set of armor in that whole area right now. So we know other things are going to come eventually. Although they're obviously going to need to get the other 3 combat skills updated first, probably. But still. It will happen someday, so I'm not exactly eager to go all in spending money on that set. Especially when I really do like the effect of the T90 set. So much. It's such a fun mechanic, just insta-killing them at low health. Gets you some pretty good boss kill times, too. Like, I went and stopped by Ziliana randomly the other day at the start of the week. And, you know, I just kept setting time record after time record. Not even trying, really. It's just, you know, whether you have all the souls built up, whether you have your adrenaline built up, whether you get the insta-kill effect, all those random things add up together to just keep setting slight new records. Now, of course, that's not to say I'd ever, like, set a proper record on that anyway. I'm not exactly a bosser, and Zilliana wasn't the most exciting boss. The main reason I don't fight her, though, is just because there's no Slayer task. Like, Kirill and Kriara I fight over and over just because I get the Slayer tasks for them, and because I don't have the pet yet. Once I finish the drop log for them, I'll be unpreferring that task and focusing on the other ones, but for now, that is how it's going. I do wish I could get a boss drop, though. It's kind of insane that I haven't gotten one ever since I got the Chaos Elemental one years ago. Back when the wilderness was still actually the wilderness, even. I did it when it was annoying. Okay, we're in danger right now, though. I should really keep my health up, I think. Gotta kill fast. Alright, he got me, but then I got him, so we're fine. I had a near-death experience, but it's not the end of the world. Okay, that hurt, though. Get out of here. Maybe I should let my adrenaline heal me up real quick. I don't want to die and have to run all the way back here. Even if we did unblock the shortcut. Alright, there we go. It's the brutish dinosaurs doing their work, getting me some extra health. That is one of the big things about necromancy, is it got me to stop using the whole adrenaline to heal thing as much. Because I used to use that constantly. I would multitask, so I would just do one kill and then heal in between while I'm like watching a video or browsing the internet. It's very slow. That was just how I played. But with necromancy, with the ghost and everything, I can be a more active player, get better XP rates. Which I like. It's a lot more fun. Just means I don't get to multitask as much. There's no, like, programming while doing Slayer. At least not during these Slayer tasks. Some tasks I definitely could. Key to the crossing, very nice. This one didn't get picked up for some reason, though. Tiny's slacking on the job again. Oh, we got the soul. All right. Perfect timing, too. I don't want to deal with getting whipped by their tails. Alright, so now we will go ahead and set up over here. And let's start on the Gorilla Souls. Which, statistically, we're still likely to get their soul, but it's not guaranteed with only 142 kills left. I mean, obviously, statistically, nothing's guaranteed, but, you know. I consider if you're doing like 50 more kills than the drop rate that you're pretty likely to get it, which is what we were doing with the crocodiles, but these guys, not so much. Now, I think the time in between their special attacks is a bit lower. I think it's only 4 instead of 5 hits. I think I just need to pay attention. If they start their special attack, I think I just surge away, and I'll be mostly fine. It feels like they are easier to kill, though. It does feel that way. Let me look here. They've got 2,000 more health, so I don't know why they feel like they're faster to kill. It's probably just in my mind. Probably not real. Let's see, what are they got as drops? Not much. Very few drops. But that's fine. Well, he got me. I was looking at my stream information. Oh well. Yeah, you can see though, the cost is minimal for this. It's not a big deal, and it gives me a chance to bank as well, so I honestly don't care. Let's go back here. I really should pay more attention though. I just wish that YouTube would give me the proper page for a scheduled stream. Okay, I'm going the wrong way again. I wanted to go to the bank real quick. Gotta get rid of all these items that we got piling up in our inventory, because we were definitely about to run out of space. Alright, get out of my face. How many keys do I have? 85 keys. Okay, that's a bit more than I even remembered. We can get rid of the shop tea. We'll hold on to everything else, though, I think. Alright. Let's return to the fight now. Oh, a soul obelisk spawned. They were always a little too annoying for me. I know some people use them to get to, like, 99. But I couldn't do that. They're just a bit frustrating with the amount of damage they deal. Oh, wait, you have to do this? Oh, crap. I didn't know about that. Oh, 64k, that's fine. Yeah, I've kind of got a good amount of stuff in there. I was worried for a second there. I guess I've never died in here before. Interesting. No, I kind of wish dying would reset your sign timer. Alright, well, we're back. Kind of impressive they managed to kill me with the ghost and vampirism effects. But I just wasn't paying attention. I got overconfident because of how easy it had been going. He used that really fast. That didn't seem correct. Great. Because I died now, we can't tell what the debuff cooldown thing or whatever it's called. I think it's just cooldown. It's not a debuff. But we can't figure out how long that is. Alright, well. I'm wondering if maybe he used that attack fast just because we'd hit him before we died. So he was on a different hit schedule or something. Don't know. Loop half of a key. Alright. Someone just got 120 necromancy. I'm jealous. Yeah, the other reason I like getting these tasks is it's just finally progressing me towards maxing out this thing. Okay, so this is what's going to get me killed, then, is Death Skulls aggroing a bunch of them. But they are melee, so I can just run away if I pay attention. Full corruption effect again, so Hopefully the kills will be fast enough now to not have to worry. Seems like it's a problem whenever I have to renew my conjures. It wastes enough time where maybe they might be able to start hitting me. Maybe that's part of the issue. I suppose that's where the, not the Omni Guard, but the other one. The T95 Lantern, that's where its longer conjure timer would probably be useful. Reducing the amount of times that happens. Oh no. Okay, well, I thought there was another grill underneath there, but apparently not. I guess the skulls hit it. This is pretty good, though. We got still 100 kills left to get the soul from these guys. I don't know if it would be worth it to maybe put one of them into my Slayer dungeon. I wouldn't have to worry about getting the death skulls on all of them then. I don't know. It's a good question, but maybe I'd want to put the highest level guys in there then, if we're gonna go that route. I just don't know. Thing is, you still need the feathers even if you put in your dungeon. My biggest problem with the dungeon is just having to swap between everyone. I wish there was a storage chest where you could just store souls and not have them be in a room. That'd be a really nice upgrade. Like maybe if we could turn that sunken room area, just drain the water out and use it for that. Kind of like the storm barn in the POF. Okay, I'm gonna get away from this guy, because he's probably about to murder me. I think he would have killed me if I'd stayed next to him. Whereas this guy's running away because he's a little wimp. I will say, these guys don't seem hard, but they're not letting me get my health up. Even with vampirism and a ghost. We're gonna need prayer, I guess. I'm really hoping we do get the soul for these guys on this Slayer task, though. That way, next time I get the Soul Devourer task, I can just focus on those guys over there. I anticipate they're going to deal a good amount of damage. I just have a feeling. The reason I see most people fighting the lower level ones, I think. I haven't even looked into them yet. Let's see, Imperial. I mean, there's all three combat styles as well. So, like, you couldn't even protect effectively from them when Death Skulls bounces around. Okay, they use abilities in combat. They might be slightly tough. does feel good to finally be using some of my DXP time, though. Been slacking. I thought this week that I would get so much done in RuneScape, but honestly, I've been doing other things instead. Which is fine. I don't need to spend my entire life on this game. I've spent enough of it already, for sure. Don't even want to look at my playtime on this game. Especially when you consider that I've got 2 accounts. Plus I had a 3rd account for a little while. Back in the day. That's not even including Iron Kebab, which I've not spent much time on, but you know, every hour counts. Kind of insane. I do feel good about where this account is. This account is definitely finally like starting to surpass my other account that was my main before YouTube. The main thing holding this account back has been the quests for Dominion Tower, because I really wanted to get a higher rank on that, but I just haven't actually been doing it. That is why I've held off on so many big quests all these years. But that will change this year. Once I run out of quests and mini quests to do that don't require or recommend the other Dominion Tower requests, we will start. And I gotta say, the amount of quests left, not long. I think there's only a few left, really. Plus we have a few other things to do, like court summons and other nonsense like that. But it's definitely coming soon. And we'll probably just be doing by release. Oh, we can't look at quests while we're fighting? That's really annoying. But yeah, we'll do order of release once that happens. Which will be pretty much pretty good for figuring out what's going on in the story. Because I've kind of been all over the place on this account with the storyline. Another longbone? Those are 1 out of 400, and we've gotten 2. Crazy. Still no soul, though. Oh, Wallace for somebody. It's been a little while since we've gotten a skill pet that wasn't for a new skill. I really want the Herblore pet, but realistically, I don't actually train Herblore that much, unless you count cleaning herbs, which they do count. But I think the pet drop rate from them is quite low. But obviously, the higher level you get, the higher the pet drop rate, so that does help. I just really like that pet. I like the construction pet and the Herblore pet, and I forget if any others I really like, but they're like the skills that I like to train the least have the coolest pets, of course. That's just how it works. You know, the Necromancy pet's not bad, but at the same time, those owls are everywhere, so it's not like the most exciting thing either. Well, we got a situation here. I'm gonna surge away before he hits me. Our aura is about to run out too. I can recharge one of them, I guess, but I won't bother for this task. We'll wait until we get a task where I actually want an aura before we enable a new aura. Although I guess if the next task is easy, we might use one of the lesser used auras. Like that one that's just like a slight damage reduction. I don't use that one too often. But it's nice to use if you don't need an aura, really, but, you know, why not use one just because? these kills get a little faster once we have the genocidal perk charged up a bit. But yeah, there's that glitch I was mentioning where it says 6% even though the maximum is 5. Alright, look at it. There's probably a better way I can set up my stuff here. Yeah, do that. There we go. That's much better. Realized that I could move my live stream chat closer to where I can actually see it. Well, the good news is that whatever instability issues that I had with OBS yesterday don't seem to be happening today. Yesterday, it kept crashing whenever I tried to close it, and then it crashed in the middle of a video itself, which just made me kind of give up on the day as a whole, and I was worried that might happen during this stream. But given that we're over 2 hours in and nothing's happened, I think we're probably okay. I rebooted my computer a few times, I updated my drivers, did all the things that don't really do anything, but you might as well just in case they do. Alright, 18 kills to go. Still no soul. We really want this gorilla soul. I won't be finishing my Slayer Codex anytime soon, but any progress is nice. How are we doing on XP, by the way? Well, under 9 million for Slayer 120, and Necromancy is 2.5 million away from a level. The Necromancy levels don't do too much. Like, on these guys, it would be a very minor damage increase. Not even worth mentioning, because I'm already at 100% accuracy. But on things where you're not 100% accuracy, it can at least be slightly more useful to get a level. We are starting to take some serious damage here. All because that aura ran out, but I refuse to start a new aura. 9 kills left. We die, but we won't die. We'll be fine. Another key to the crossing, though, which Tiny decided not to pick up for some reason. The little jerk. I got distracted the other day, and he didn't pick up a really good drop. Maybe not really good, but, you know, we're talking like a few 100K. Not Death Skulls making everyone mad at me again. Yeah, maybe I should get a Zuck cape. Everyone says that those are like the main DPS of Necromancy, and then I just don't have one. And it's not been an issue, but maybe I should get one. I don't know. I haven't learned Zuck yet. Anyway, that's task complete. Let's go ahead and return to Laniakia and hope for another good task. Maybe something where death is a little less of a concern, given that we're still on the sign cooldown. And we don't have any good auras. Watch, it's probably going to be dinosaurs, and I'm working on the Ripper dinosaurs, which are very dangerous. Huh. Same task in a row. I thought that wasn't supposed to happen, but I guess it must have tried to assign me something I had blocked, and then it re-rolled to that. Pretty good. We're almost at 600 tasks completed. Not bad at all. Well, anyway, no real need to reset anything. We need to go buy some more feathers, I guess. So we'll hop by the GE there. Feather of Mott. Just give me another 200. Alright, well, we've been given a second chance to get the gorilla soul. Statistically speaking, it's very likely we'll get it on this task. Just very, very likely. Let's actually run the right direction, though. That would be smart. It's crazy how long it takes to get Minifos reputation. I really thought I would have maxed it out by now, especially with all the Slayer and stuff, but it's just so slow. I don't know how people have the patience to just grind it out on purpose. I couldn't do it. That's why I haven't done it. Anyway, this is what the shortcut's for. Now we don't have to run all the way around. It's great. I remember when you couldn't come in here and there weren't people botting these things. It's nice that it's not as busy anymore. Actually rare to see somebody there. So I would usually just kill the scarabs because there was less competition and they're still pretty easy to fight. Anyway, we're gonna go ahead and we'll recharge penance, I think. There we go. Now we can have prayer active during this, which should help us out a lot. I have so many springs in my spring cleaner. And I only put the tight springs in there. I sell the regular springs. It's kind of crazy. Never been a shortage of springs, that's for sure. And getting 2 good tasks in a row is nice, even if they are the same task. Bit repetitive, but whatever. This one's slightly shorter than the last one. And still got that soul chance. I'll look up the soul drop rate on these guys just to see after we deal with this situation here. The Death Skulls issue. Alright, there we go. Now we're safer. Alright, anyway, looking it up on the wiki, Ushabti. Let's see here. Gorilla. Hawk. Just a 1 out of 161, just like the other ones. So, yeah, we should have gotten it by now. Come on, statistics. I need you to be on my side again. Oh well, if we don't get it on this task, that's gonna be insane. That'd be like, what, 300 kills of gorillas with no soul? That can't possibly happen. Definitely not. Okay, well that guy got really mad at me. Almost finished me off. And I just watched it happen. Didn't even react. Okay. skulls trying to get me again. I don't know how that guy managed to last long enough to get those hits off. It's a mystery to me. I'll admit I am getting a bit tired just fighting these gorillas over and over. Did not get quite enough sleep last night thanks to my cats. They've been getting very, very lonely at night, I guess. Don't know why it's happening all of a sudden. Don't know if it's because I've been staying up later than normal. I'm thinking tomorrow I'll probably do a 3-hour live stream. That's my current thoughts. Start it an hour later, end it at the similar time, maybe. Maybe a little earlier. Maybe I do 30 minutes later, end it 30 minutes earlier. Just because I do have things to do tomorrow. Mostly I'm just wanting to stream just to get things moving on this channel. Been slacking off for too long. Gotta get this channel up there in subscribers. Gotta hit 1,000. Gotta get a lot more watch time too. This is probably gonna be one of those tasks where, like, you don't get a soul for forever, but then you get, like, 2 in a row. Which is annoying, because then you have to clear one out. Maybe I'll look into these tokens after this task. I've really not paid any attention. The thing is, I think you can, like, buy outfits with them, but I already have all the skilling outfits. They haven't added any new ones in a long time. What skills would even still need a skilling outfit at this point? Let me think. Obviously, they could add more elite outfits. There's a lot of skills that don't have elites. But as far as regular skilling outfits, though, I don't think Invention has one. I mean, it has an outfit, it just doesn't give XP bonus. I think you, like, make a lab coat with Invention. What else? Necromancy's kind of a tricky one, because you could say, like, maybe there should be an outfit that boosts the ritual XP, but having it boost the combat XP would be kind of weird, because we don't have that for magic or ranged. Slayer doesn't have one either, I think, unless I'm forgetting one. I'm starting to get a little hungry now. Didn't eat enough before my stream, apparently. Oh well. We used up all our bonus XP. How sad. We need to, like, put some distance between us and these jerks. They are gonna murder me. It annoys me how quickly enemies heal up in this game nowadays. They didn't used to. Like, I still remember an old school RuneScape, or just back in 2007, 2008, whatever. You know, you could fight something, run away, go get food from the bank, run back, and it'd still be at half health. That was nice. Made it feel more like you were, like, actually killing something that was part of the world. Let's try. I never did do my daily challenge. I only had one Slayer one, apparently. Oh well. I thought I had two. Still, a little bit of free XP. Never hurt anyone. I mean, actually, it's hurt a lot of people in this game. Kind of a big problem, but you know. I'm not gonna throw away free XP. I'm just not gonna pay for it either. Well, we're past the halfway point for 114 Necromancy at least. It's a slow grind, but it's happening. And obviously I could do rituals, which is the fast way to train, but you know, until we hit 200 mil Slayer, I'm happy to take the extra time to do actual Slayer training, especially since we're not on any kind of embargo deadline for the bonus XP anymore. It would have been different. And it's kind of weird that they got rid of the embargo, but they still haven't, like, properly set Necromancy up. Like, you can't even get, like, a combat skill dummy thing for Necromancy yet, which you would think would have been like one of the first things they would do, considering how many of those stupid dummies they hand out. Alright, that Death Skulls didn't screw us over, so that's good. You know, I was really expecting that we would actually get a lot of bosses. You know, the demons, the Aviancy, black dragons. I thought that's what this stream would be, honestly. And so far, no. Not a single one yet. Kinda crazy. I'd kind of hoped it would, because it would be so cool if I could get a boss drop, you know, like a pet, or just any drop I've not gotten yet on stream. But instead we got a bunch of Slayer creature drops I've never gotten before on stream, which, you know, not terrible, it's just not what I expected. Bad soul luck on these gorillas, though, that's for sure. Definitely past the drop right now. keep my distance from these guys before they murder me. Was there more than one? Yeah, there was more than one. But he's gone. Alright. I also just finally ran out of Sunkist. Poured myself a giant cup at the start of the stream. Gotta get that caffeine. Considering I just woke up right before the stream. No, not the death skulls again. Alright, it bounced in an effective way this time. Didn't just try to aggro everyone to get me killed, as it seems to enjoy doing nowadays. I swear, it does not feel like the longbone drop rate is 1 out of 400, with how common they are. It'd be kind of nice if we could get a drop cleaner for them. You know, pay, what's his name? Is it Oldak, or is it the other guy? I don't remember. Yeah, like, pay him some amount of money so that he just, like, auto picks them up for you so you don't have to deal with them. That would be nice. The problem is they don't stack. They drop so randomly, like, you can't prepare for them to take up an inventory space. But I don't want to leave them on the ground either. They do give XP. How much XP do they give, actually, now I think about it? Let's see. Longbone. The weird thing is, I think they actually made them better in old school RuneScape than they are here. Yeah, 1,500 construction experience. Which, it's not much, but it's free. Yeah, I think they give like 2,500 or even more maybe in old school RuneScape. It's kind of weird. Alright, we got a situation here now. Situation is dealt with. For some reason, YouTube always feels it necessary to notify me in my email that I'm live on my own channel. It's kind of weird. I don't really know what that's about. I feel like I would know, considering I'm the one live. I guess you could say it's a security thing, maybe. For those people that get hacked and their channel, like, gets turned into some Elon Musk live stream. Which I have seen happen to someone I subscribed to one time. Good old crypto scams, I guess. Well, I'm gonna sit back and relax, I think. Doesn't seem like anything's happening. The second I lean back and relax, though, that's whenever something will happen. 1,000 gorillas will descend upon me. The ultimate death skulls or something stupid. That was actually very reasonable, death skulls. Wait, there was another grill under there? Where did he come from? Dang it. Man, how do we not have the soul yet from these guys? I was really hoping we'd get to try out fighting the next tier up on this task, but it's not looking likely. Shouldn't take this many tasks for a 1 out of 161 soul drop. You know, this Minifos reputation thing really doesn't activate very often. It doesn't save you that much. I mean, I'm not going to complain, but I feel like it could be a bit more common. Use a lot of feathers. Yeah, I think Penance is definitely the aura to use with these guys over Vampirism. Definitely this task is going a lot easier than the Vampirism one. I still don't know if I would prefer these or Crocodiles as my go-to Auk once I'm done gathering the souls, though. Just because I think these guys trigger their special attack slightly faster and have slightly more XP. But outside of that, they're similarly dangerous if you're not paying attention, and Death Skulls triggers a bunch of them. See, it wasn't letting me open these menus earlier, but now it is. I don't know what that was about. I was confused because I thought it did let you look at these things. Yeah, like we can look at all the quests I haven't done. So once things go crazy, like I don't know why I haven't done Sheep Shearer yet. Originally the joke was going to be I was going to do that to get 99 crafting, but then I didn't do that. So now I just have Sheep Shearer not done. I don't know when we're going to do that. I feel like I should save it for something funny. Like, what, episode 1000 or something stupid like that. Finally doing Sheep Shearer. I just can't just do it randomly at this point. It's got to be for some special occasion. Whether it's crafting 120 or a number milestone or just the last thing to get the quest cape. Something like that. Yeah, then we'd be doing Heart from the Deep, Recipe for Disaster, Dream Mentor. I thought Dream Mentor was required for Recipe for Disaster. Like, guess not. Obviously, if they came out in that order. Huh. I must be thinking of something else, I guess. Actually, let me look that up. What am I thinking of? Recipe for disaster. What does it require? Yeah, I guess not. Oh well. And we're actually not that many quests away from while Gothic sleeps. When you look at it, it feels like I'm further away from it, but actually, it will happen pretty fast once we start just doing quests willy-nilly. Not caring about them having bosses in them anymore. That's pretty cool. Although, obviously, if we do each section of Recipe for Disaster as a separate episode, that's gonna be a few weeks to finish that. But I don't think we would do the Colon Necromancer fight as its own episode. That would just be combined with the last section, probably. Either way, we can expect great things on this account this year, I think. I'm pretty much guaranteed to get some boss pets this year. I've just got to, really. The amount of boss kills I've been doing. We could look. Let me see. Who do we have? We have... I mean, I did do like 100 Ziliana kills the other day. We have... I've not been doing Grardor, which is kind of weird. He was the first one that I ever did, but then I'm just not going back to him because he doesn't have a Slayer. Let's see. Hellwar, we're at 9, so we've not been doing him. But Caliphite Queen, we're at 1,093, no pet. King Black Dragon, 1,750, no pet. Kriara, 616. That's not that many for Kriara. Kirill, 1,512. That's a bit better. Just because there's, you know, regular demon task and then the greater demon task as well. So I get a lot more tasks for demons than I do for AVNC. Who else do we have? UBD I might start fighting soon. We're only at 15 kills on that. Rex Matriarchs, we're at 234 kills. Who else? Vindicta, we're at 144. Where were the Twin Furies? Only 15 kills? It feels like I'd done more. Oh well. I am kind of trying to focus on one boss at a time in there. Either way, we're done with the task. Let's go ahead and head on over to Anachronia and get a new one. And hope for something interesting. As much as I'm enjoying killing gorillas over and over, like, maybe something different would be nice. While I'm thinking of it, I think I need to charge this because it's like a new week today, right? Yeah, let's take care of that real quick. I'm not going to bother clicking on the little things that pop up, but we'll just relax here for a minute. Let this charge up. That way, if we do get a God Wars dungeon thing in the next hour and a half, we won't have to worry about it, because I will just teleport there without doing this, and then we'll be in trouble. And it's really annoying, because like if you have like a demon task and then you accidentally kill demons getting your KC, then you lose on, you know, potential Kirill kills or whatever. And already the demon tasks go so fast because they count all the minions, unlike the greater demon tasks that only count some. So all in all, it's just much better to actually just do this, have the Totem of Intimidation effect active, and be nice. It'd be nice if I could get a reminder for this every time I logged in that I hadn't done it. I think it only reminds you your first login of the week. I don't know if it's filtered or not. But I do appreciate that it forces me to get just a little bit of Divination XP every week. At least every week that I'm playing. And doing combat, I suppose. I don't remember what all these totems are. I think we probably have the treasure trail one on here, and then intimidation, and I don't know the third one. I don't really use them. I had meant to do this before the stream, honestly, but I was too busy waking up and eating. And I forgot. Yeah, Tunnel of Treasure, Intimidation, and oh right, the Auras one. Yeah, it's a pretty good set. It gets the job done. Oh, there we go. A boss. Do I spend a Slayer token to get Calphites though? Nah, we'll be fast. The thing about the KBD is I'm really bad about Dragonfire protection. Really, really bad. Like, I desperately wish that we could get just an invention perk thing that protected against Dragonfire, because I am so bad at remembering to up those potions. You would not even believe. Now, we do have the soul, correct? Like, that'd be stupid if we didn't. Alright, well, anyway, I'm gonna need my anti-fires. Yeah, we'll take these ones and this one. It's a pretty short task, honestly. That. Alright, I think that's just about everything we need to set up, though. Let's get on over to Edgeville. I normally don't do an instance encounter for him, mostly because of the drops. But I suppose if I bring some note paper, we can do instance and have the fast respawns for the sake of the stream. Because normally I just do uninstance and then I bank every time I fill up with the inventory of nonsense. But we can do things a little fancier. It'll save on potions, that's for sure. But these are tradable now, right? Yeah. Yeah, now that they're tradable, it's not as big of a deal, but I don't think they were always tradable. One thing is, always just do that before you go in there. Although I think with instance, they don't spawn right away. But when you're going in uninstanced, you just want to do that first. It goes poorly if you don't. I guess it's not that many kills, but with the amount of time it takes him to respawn and everything, it's actually going to take us quite some time to get through 74 KBD kills. Who knows, maybe I'll finally get that stupid pet. Then I can be done with the KBD and move on to the QBD. Which I don't find as enjoyable, but I'm willing to put the effort in on one task only to do that. Not that I get the Slayer Helm benefits in Necromancy, but it's something. Oh yeah, and we're going to be setting records because I normally don't do instanced. And I definitely haven't done instanced with, like, level 113 Necromancy. Using conjures and everything. So that's pretty good. It takes 24 seconds to kill, and however long to respawn. You know, we need to be averaging more than a kill a minute in order to get this in one instance. 15 seconds, that's a lot better. I'm not even going to bother picking up drops. I don't really care, honestly. I'm not doing KBD for the money. I'm doing him for the pet and the drop log. Speaking of the drop log, do we have everything else from him? Let's see. King, Black Dragon, Collection. No, we're missing the Dragon Riders stuff. And we've never gotten a Draconic Visage, which is actually insane because I'm pretty sure I got quite a few of those on my other account. And we've done a lot more Slayer and a lot more KBD kills just in general on this account. So the fact I haven't gotten a Visage ever, anything, is honestly insane. Alright, I never did look at these double XP tokens. Whatever. I probably don't even need prayer for this. You know, maybe we'll use this prayer instead. And if we run out, we run out. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. We haven't gotten a lot of these drops, but we don't have to kill him for those drops. So that's fine. Now, the Dragon Rider stuff, I don't know as much about. I have to look that up real quick. And so I will. Alright, King Black Dragon drops. Oh, we got another new record, 12 seconds. It was the same way when I went to fight Ziliana. There's a lot of variation in between kills on Necromancy, especially if you're not paying attention. Alright, so looking at these drops, though. Draconic Visage is a 1 out of 5,000, but you know, that's not just from KBD. What all drops Draconic Visage? Show me. A lot of things drop it, although the drop rates are not all the same. We're talking about, like, a lot of the Elite Dungeon stuff can drop it. Not just dragons, either. But, like, the second Elite Dungeon, the Wilderness one, it's like a ton of things have a drop, apparently. QBD is a 1 out of 109, so realistically, if I get the pet here, I can just go to QBD and get a Visage super easy. Like Rune Dragons, 1 out of 512. Celestial Dragons, 1 out of 512. Iron Dragons, 1 out of 10,000. Wyverns, 1 out of 10,000, etc., etc. Admittedly, I probably only barely reached the drop rate on the Visage. But still, feels like I should have had one by now with how many years I've been playing, me being Slayer 119 and everything. It's kind of crazy that I don't have it. But I'm more interested, I guess, in the other drops. Where are they in here? Alright, so Dragon Rider Boots and Gloves are 1 out of 2,000, apparently. You can also get them from a sack of very wild rewards, though I don't know if those would count for the drop. Huh. So yeah, basically, we need those drops, then. That's unfortunate. Visage can wait, but we need the other drops from this list. So we need, let me look at it again. Yeah, so we got the pet, the boots and gloves, and then the Visage. And we're at 1,757 kills. So realistically, the fact that we haven't gotten either the boots or the gloves yet is actually bad luck. I think statistically, like, more than half of people get something before you hit drop rate anyway. So I think even if there was only one of them, this would still be considered bad luck. But the fact that there's 2 of them, and I haven't gotten either, I'm actually just having bad luck, which is unfortunate. Hey, we got another Dragon Helm. I remember Dragon Helms being hard to get back in the day, but now it's like you can't do a Day of Slayer without getting a bunch of them. I don't know what the deal is. I guess kills are just faster. But yeah, I'm gonna keep fighting KBD until, well, not today, but just in general as a Slayer thing, until we get the Dragon Rider stuff and the pets. And hopefully it's not too long. What's the pet drop rate? Let me see. It starts off as 1 out of 2,500, but it has a threshold of 500. And oh, I'm messing up. That's what I say. I'm really bad about that. I really wish that either you could just get, like, for one thing, like an hour long, so I could do an instance, drink the potion, and it would last for the entire instance. Like, that would be nice. Or, even more better, I would rather just waste a perk slot on my armor to have permanent Dragonfire defense. Because I'm so bad at it. Like, the combat's not so engaging that I'm like constantly staring at that timer, and the timer's long enough to where you forget what you're doing. It's just not good. I know there is like the potion reservoir. Maybe I should look into that. I don't actually know how that works, but I think people suggest that when I complain about it. I don't know. Dragons are just something you don't fight often enough, and honestly, a lot of dragons, I don't even need anti-fire on. I can just out-heal the dragon fire. Although it's weird. I used to be able to do that with like iron and steel dragons using magic, but using necromancy, I seem to struggle more. Even though necromancy should be better, because I have higher tier armor, it's augmented, and I have the ghost. And yeah, I feel like I struggle a lot more with necromancy than I ever did with magic. So I don't know what that's about. Realistically, if you stay in melee distance, I think they use the fire a lot less. I don't know. But anyway, as far as the pet, yeah, so it's 1 out of 2,500 with a threshold of 500, which means we're already 3 thresholds in. So that's what, we got like a 4 out of 2,500 drop rate then? Which means we're actually kind of having bad luck on the pet as well at this point. Which is kind of crazy to think about. And if we hit 2,000 kills without the pet, that is actually some serious bad luck. But at that point, the pet drop rate will be so low that we'll be almost guaranteed to get it by 2,500. And hopefully by then we've gotten at least one of the boots or gloves. I don't even know what's happening there. Yeah, I didn't bring enough potion charges to stay in this thing the entire time, did I? Oh well. One of the fans of my computer has been very noisy lately, and I have to bonk my computer every once in a while to make it stop. It just annoys me. And now it's starting to get warm outside again. Like, the high today and yesterday was like 80-something degrees. Which is pretty warm for mid-February. Especially considering we just had freezing temperatures like a week ago. Annoying having to go from using the heater to using the air conditioner in the same week, especially when you're trying to save money. But I can't be letting my pets be in 80+ degree heat. Plus, I'm not a big fan of it either, especially at night. During the day, I could live with 80 degrees. I wouldn't be happy. Especially if I have to record videos, because my room gets really hot if I close that door and do stuff that's computer intensive. But I could live with it. But at night, no way. At night, I need to be like 76. Maximum. Which is a problem, because our air conditioner sucks. It freezes up constantly. But our apartment doesn't want to fix it, or at least last year, the old company didn't want to fix it, because it wasn't broken. It just wasn't working very well, and they say that's normal, even though we've been living in this apartment complex for 9 years almost, and we know it's not normal for it to be that terrible. Because every previous year, we were at least able to keep the temperature at 80 degrees if we wanted to in the summer. But last year, some days it couldn't even handle 80 degrees. days. And not even just whenever it was like 115 outside, but sometimes when it was just like 105. Oh well. We're just gonna wait for the first problematic day this year and then complain to them again and hope they actually do something. I do gotta say, the fastest respawn time is usually fine, but for KBD, it's a bit slow. So I did notice my anti-fire ran out. For once, I noticed. Since I didn't bring enough, I'm trying to ration it. I don't know why I didn't just bring more potions. We can leave anyway. It's just going to be so close to being able to finish this task in one trip that I don't want to waste any time. We're about to run out of prayer as well. Oh well. I knew I wouldn't be able to maintain prayer here. Even with Penance Aura. Because there's just too much time between kills, and I'm not going to be turning prayer on and off every kill. That's too much effort. I kind of wish... One big quality of life thing that I think would be cool would be is if combat prayers didn't drain prayer outside of combat, so that you could just leave protection prayers on while things respawned and it wouldn't drain all your prayer. I think that would be a neat feature. It never would have worked in the old game just because, like, the idea of being in combat wasn't as strict. But, you know, in this game, nowadays you have the combat stance. You know when you're in combat. It's a whole thing. I think it'd be cool if you just stopped draining prayer. Especially when some bosses have such a long wait in between kills. I just realized my inventory's full. Gotta keep that space in case we get a good drop. Yeah, I don't know how the community in general would think about not draining combat prayer between combat, but I think it's a neat idea. Still can't believe bad luck I'm having with the KBD drops. I just want to get the pet. I'm really sick of the KBD, honestly. Genuinely so tired of it after 1,770 kills. I just want to finish the drop log. I really need some of that early stream luck to come back so that we can get a good drop from KBD. At this point, I would even accept one of his drops that I've already had before, which is what, King Black Dragon Head or Ornament Kits. Only had one of each, I guess. It's kind of crazy. I think they're also 1 out of 2,000s, though, so not that crazy, I suppose. Yeah, we don't really need the prayer to stay in the fight. It just means the kills might be a second or two slower. Not really a big deal. But obviously we'll use the prayer once it recharges. But I don't need to be turning it on and off constantly. It's not the end of the world. And the genocidal perk will get us a little bit of DPS anyway. As this goes on, we'll get faster kills. Hopefully we can set at least one more record. What was our last record? 12 seconds. That was a while ago. But we got, more than 40 minutes left to beat 12 seconds. Get an 11.4 seconds record. Just through pure luck. No skill necessary. I do wish that RuneScape 3 would add boss high scores. I think that's one thing that old school RuneScape does that's so much better. Just because I'd be a lot more motivated to kill bosses in general if there was high scores. And maybe even bosses that don't have good drops. Just to get to like a meme number, get to like 1337 kills or something like that. 799 for my number. Or, I don't know, just 10,000 kills, some ridiculous thing. It'd be fun to do that, but right now you can do it and nobody can see it, so it's like, what's the point? It'd be nice, even if, like, the minimum kills to get on the high scores was pretty high to prevent lag. I know that was an issue they had. Although they seem to have solved it, because they used to have, like, minimum kills that were super high on some bosses, and they lowered a lot of them. And I say super high, I'm talking about, like, from 10 down to 5. But for some bosses, that can be pretty rough. Still, I think they should do it. It would be very nice. There used to be a real focus on high scores in RuneScape, but outside of the fast start worlds, they've not really cared much about them in years. They don't do, like, the seasonal high score thing, which I was never a huge fan of. Just because, I can do a lot in the season, but when you have to compete against people who just know life, and only a few people can get a reward, like, most people just don't get anything and there's no point in trying. But if they did something like where you had to be in the top 10%, it'd be different. Kind of like how the old school RuneScape leagues work. So like a seasonal high score league instead of a separate login, but just like, here's tasks to do this season and we rank you on them. Like, that'd be fun. But then they'd probably do things I don't want to do. They'd be like, oh, do Raksha kills are one of them, or Telos or something. I can kill Telos, apparently. I've done it. But it's not necessarily something that I want to be spending all my free time on. Maybe once I get Necromancy 120. I've really been holding off on a lot of boss stuff until then, just because why make life harder on me if I can have even just a 1% DPS increase by leveling up more? Why not just wait and have that increase? Focus on Slayer for now, and enjoy the increase later for other things. Besides, I haven't gotten pets on any of the weaker bosses yet anyway, so I'm not done with them. It's the Chaos Elemental pet. I do like. I'm a big fan of the Chaos Elemental pet. He's just not as special anymore now that the wilderness is safer. That was the reason I worked so hard for him, is he was relatively easy, and being in the wilderness, he was actually kind of a rare pet. But now anyone who wants him can just, like, go get him. Which, he's still cool, but the prestige did lower just a little. But mostly it's just the effort to have the pets. I think I have him set as my override still for regular familiars. I wish you could override the Tiny with him. That would be cool. I'm not a big fan of Tiny, but he's useful. And unfortunately, that means I have him out all the time. Oh yeah. Golden Rock. That is the other thing I can do, is I can have him take things to bank. Get rid of that Golden Rock, please. So long, Tiny. Goodbye. I usually get rid of him when I'm recording episodes. Just because he does make step noises that get on my nerves sometimes. Which they did actually do an update, I think, where they made a few of the annoying pets less annoying. Like, I think the Hermod pet... Did they make the Zilliana pet less annoying? I can't remember. There was a couple. But I wish they would just add a separate volume slider for pets. But also, it'd even make more sense just make it where pets only make noise like once every 5 minutes. Like, that would solve the problem entirely. What's annoying is whenever, like, your cat's meowing every 15 seconds. It's like, I get enough of that at 3 a.m. in the morning. I don't need to be doing that the entire time I'm playing the game. I don't need the cat to remind me it exists constantly. But oh well. Maybe someday. I've not seen anyone ever mention working on it, though. It's very frustrating. Like, so many people complain about it, and you never really see any responses from Jagex to those complaints. Which I don't really get, because it seems like it's a really easy thing to do. Because it's literally just, like, a rate of something. Obviously, I don't know exactly how they programmed it, but there's only so many ways you can program that, and all of them are super easy to change. Like, the worst case scenario would be is if the rate is hard-coded into each pet. But then I would question why they're still giving new pets the terrible rate, so I don't think it works like that. Oh, Dragonfire is running out again. Still got 41 kills to go, and we only have 2 doses left. That's unfortunate. But it'll be fine. We'll just have to leave. We are making good progress on the kills to minutes ratio, though. That's good. And I guess we can go ahead and turn prayer back on, because we had just about filled it up, and we still got a few minutes of the aura left. That's not bad. Get a few faster kills for a little while. And I think I'm gonna have to take my computer off to deal with my fan that's making noise, and I just really don't want to. I can't move my computer because of all the cords plugged into the back. Unplugging them all would be a nightmare that I don't want to deal with. And the way it's under my desk, like, it's really hard to mess with anything. It's not impossible. It's actually gotten better. I changed my desk up a bit. Stupid double XP tokens. I gotta look at these. What can I spend them on? Is this him? Oh no, that's not what we're looking for here. Okay, well, KBD didn't like me looking at that. He made me stop. How many kills have we got? 1785 kills. Just give me the pet already, man. KBD just does not like me. Anyway. This is what I wanted to click on. So yeah, this is what we can buy with them. We've already got all the outfits, all the special outfits. You don't have all these though. This might be what I spend them on just to get them unlocked. Because there's so many random things where they try to give out those old rewards from, and unlocking them means you might get something better from those other things. So I do generally try to go for unlocking those whenever I have nothing better to do. But at the same time, I could just dump it on bonus XP for Necromancy or something. Make the 120 grind go just slightly faster. I've not really decided yet. These tokens, we got about 34k tokens, which is enough to buy quite a few things, actually. I don't know what a soul gem is. Upgrades grotesque armor, right? I remember people working on upgrading grotesque armor when it was newer. You have to, like, kill things, I think, to upgrade it. Yeah, that's something I could think about when I'm not streaming, on what exactly to spend all these tokens on. I'm assuming that tokens have been saved up from previous DXPs, because I don't think I've earned that many tokens just in this one. I've just never spent any. I don't know how many DXPs they've had on them. Although I didn't really play RuneScape last year, so it probably was just the last DXP that I earned them from. Whenever that was, I don't remember. But I think I did spend, like, I don't think I spent 48 hours, but, you know, more than 10 hours maybe on that DXP. Definitely going to put a little bit more time into this one if I can. Beyond just these streams. Really, the main reason why I hadn't been doing much DXP training was just because I didn't feel like doing that Lost Grove Slayer task. But now that we got the soul for the Vine Crawlers, I'm actually kind of looking forward to it. Because we only got 2 more souls from that task, and then I might block it, honestly. Just because I don't enjoy it. And now we've gotten the drop log drops for a couple of its things. So I don't even really have to worry about that. I do wish that we could just have a global collection log instead of, like, boss, and then the Slayer one's separate, and then the treasure trail one's separate. They're all separate. It should just be an interface in here for all drops. And not just drops, but like things like the player-owned farm breeding log and stuff. They should all just be in one interface. It would be really nice. You know, one thing I've been considering doing would be streaming treasure trails. I don't know if people would be more interested in that. Like, not just... I know some people do things where they save up 1,000 caskets and then open them, but I'm talking about, like, you know, we would just be doing the treasure trails and then opening the caskets as we earn them. Because realistically, I'm just not motivated to do the amount of treasure trails necessary to make an interesting video of just opening the caskets. Like, I used to do that as, like, a monthly thing, where I would just open up whatever caskets I'd gotten, plus the oyster thing and whatever else monthly things there were. But it's really hard for me to be motivated to do, like, 50 treasure trails or whatever, and I'm not allowed to open the caskets until it's all done. I don't know, I might stream just actually solving treasure trails in the future. Really, I think I should just stream all the grinds that I don't normally want to do, such as killing bosses like KBD, or doing treasure trails, or I don't know, some skilling things could be done too. There's definitely some things that I've been putting off, like archaeology. I wanted to get archaeology 120 when it was new, and I just stopped training it at one point, and I've never gone back. So it'd be nice to get that out of the way too. One of my goals this year is to get all the 120s for skills that actually go to 120. So that's a potential idea for something to do in the near future. KVD would just give me his pet, then we could move on. $1794 kills. I think the most frustrating thing about the fastest respawn time on instances is it's still not quick enough for you to save your souls in between kills. The thing is, sometimes you do. It seems to be a bit random. I don't really know why. I noticed that more with the God Wars dungeon, though, because the minions help you keep your souls in between fights. But it would just be a lot nicer, I think, if you could have a respawn timer that didn't let all those things happen. Especially when you're, like, draining down your conjure timer already. That's bad enough. But at the same time, for me personally, for harder bosses, I do like the time to let myself heal up in between fights. But it's very situational. I just wish there was a 4th tier of fastness, I guess, that was faster than what fastest currently is. Maybe someday. It's just weird when the respawn time is longer than the time it took you to kill the boss. You know, I'd rather have, like, a slower to kill boss that gives good XP versus a fast to kill boss where you're standing around doing nothing for more than half the time. Double XP spirits really spawn constantly. Just unending Zarin spirit noises. So annoying. We've almost reached the point where our kills left matches our minutes left, so we are making good progress there. That's good to see, even if we are going to have to do a bank trip soon. Because I foolishly didn't think to do the math on the amount of potion doses I would need. I was just like, oh, this is a good amount. Because I'm used to banking, and it doesn't matter. Whatever. Make one more kill, and then we're gonna have to go to the bank. And even this kill, we're probably gonna take some hits on. Oh, that was a fast kill. Alright, no good drop. Let's get out of here. Alright, milestone, 1,800 kills. No pet, no Dragon Rider gloves or boots. So sad. Maybe later. Alright, anyway, anti-fire. Give me one of those. "24 kills left. Let's redo this. Rejoin last instance, please." It's funny, they say it expires instantly if nobody's there, but then you can rejoin, so I don't really know what that message means. Unless they mean, like, we do have to wait for him to respawn, so maybe that's what they mean. But to me, when they say, like, it expires instantly, it sounds like you'd have to pay the fee again. And sure, I got this one for free because of my weekly free one, but it's normally not free, I don't think. I don't know, I don't normally do instanced KBD kills. It's because the money from him is not that great, and I don't really feel like paying that much attention. Such a low effort boss. Yet not even remotely the easiest boss in the game. In my opinion, not because he's hard to kill, but just because you have to remember the stupid potion. I consider God Wars Dungeon 1, Vindicta, and Twin Furies all to be easier bosses. Even Calphite Queen with Necromancy is easier than King Black Dragon, in my opinion. Just because of the Dragonfire protection needing re-upped every 6 minutes. Mole might be harder, though. Mole used to be easy, but I consider the current mole to be kind of annoying, honestly. I never fight the mole. Gotta say, yeah, it's a lot of XP we need for Slayer, but it is moving at a decent rate, I suppose. Obviously, this is not the most XP efficient task to have for DXP, but whatever. It's not like I use up all 48 hours anyway. Does efficiency really matter that much? I'm just happy to be making progress towards the pet, really. It kind of annoys me that the kill timer keeps counting up even after you've gotten your completion time. Especially because you can't, like, look at your drops until that goes away. Yeah, I'm very, very hyped for that Slayer 120 perk. It is going to be annoying needing to wear the cape, though. But I don't think it's worth putting it on my rack or on my cape perks on there. Because it's very situational. Whereas all the ones I have right now are very useful in general, because we've got Invention, I think, on the cape rack, because it lowers your charge rate. Then I've got HP for the healing, defense for the sign of life, and attack because it reduces degrading, I think. I think that's what it does. golden compass. What does the golden compass do? Is that the pet item, or is it what? Let me look that up. I don't remember off the top of my head. I don't typically do treasure trails. Yeah, it unlocks the treasure trail pet. Artemis. I don't think I've gotten any of those pets. Richie. Which I think is just donating money, so technically we couldn't do Richie. Then there's Moon. Which I don't have. And Zez. I don't know where you get Zez from. You might just unlock him and I could get him. Oh well, I wouldn't bother with them anyways. Just, pets are too much work in this game. Too many places where it's like, oh, you can't have a pet. And I don't know why they can't just hide your pet like they do at the Grand Exchange. But they don't. Oh, I'm gonna die again. The other annoying thing is that Dragonfire, the damage is already decided the second he breathes. So even if you drink the potion, it's already too late. I don't know, I used to use Alt-1 to warn me whenever it ran out, but even then I get so distracted I don't even notice the alerts from that. I don't know. I'm just not good at managing that type of stuff, I guess. Now, hopefully my wife doesn't forget I'm streaming and try to call me right when she gets out of work. Because she doesn't do that often, but she does do it occasionally. And it would be around now. It's part of why I just said my stream would be 4 hours and end at 4:30. But also just because I don't want to destroy my voice halfway into my vacation. When I did that 7-hour stream during the old school RuneScape leagues, man, my voice was messed up. That's at least partially because I don't know how quiet I should be when streaming. Killed 31 Jads. Oh, Zucks, though. Sometime this year, we're gonna kill Zuck for sure. It's just... anything with waves, I'm just not excited about. It's such a chore. If I'm fighting a boss, I just want to fight the boss. It's the same problem with Vorkath. Like, I'd probably be fighting Vorkath a lot more if we didn't have the whole lead-up thing. It just doesn't interest me. It'd be one thing if it was fun and rewarding to do the waves. But they're usually just like a way to waste resources or delay kills so that you can't do too many kills per hour. They're not like actually a fun part of the fight. They're just a chore that you have to do for the privilege of doing an attempt. Makes practicing annoying. Just everything. I don't know. People say it's not bad with Necromancy, though. Probably once I hit 120, we'll just do it. I mean, I did have such great luck with all the other bosses I did with Necromancy. You know, I did struggle a little with Araxor, but we got there in the end. I got my Telos kill, I got Carapac, Archglacior with a bunch of the mechanics turned on. Who else? Wasn't there another boss that I did? I struggled with Nex, but I didn't have full gear at the time either. That was to unlock the higher level gear. So I could probably solo Nex with this gear. And this level too, of course. Definitely higher level now. But at the time it was very frustrating. I swear there was another boss, wasn't there? Maybe I'm just thinking Vorkath as the final boss. I did try the Ambassador, but I just couldn't do it. Had to dart it. But I think that was before the death cost changes. Now that I think about it. With death costs being lower now, I'd be more willing to grind out a boss like that and learn it. Oh. I gotta mute real quick. Yep, I predicted that. Oh well. We don't have much time left in this stream, though. She did almost get me killed, though. The amount of times I've died because somebody wants to talk to me while I'm fighting something and I just forget entirely. There's been times where I've forgotten I'm fighting a boss like Kirill or something, and I've just like left the room and come back like 8 minutes later and then realize I'm still fighting him. Luckily with Necromancy you can just maintain that fight, but not so much with KBD. That's why I die so much to KBD. Like, it's one thing if it's only for a few minutes, but when you're grinding something for an hour, you're really supposed to pay this much attention to it. When you don't actually have to do anything but click a potion. We haven't set any new completion time records, which is sad. I had hoped we would. Especially with the genocidal perk boosting up, but it's not happening. That's fine. Technically, I could conjure a putrid zombie, see if that would help us out. And we can summon... Yeah, we're not going to get a good fast kill this time around just because all our stuff unsummoned. That's one of the big things I think that decides on whether it's a fast kill or not, is if my guys have unsummoned or not. Still got 19 seconds even with that. But next kill, maybe we can do something. It's still pure luck, though. The zombie's about to despawn. Only get like 1 kill out of him. Pretty frustrating. Okay, well, he gets to do a little bit at least. I could make him explode. Never really done before. Still no record, though. 15 seconds. I tried, and it taunts me with a drop that I don't care about, but giving me a golden beam on it. 4 kills left, 6 minutes. We made the time limit at least. So that's something. We're lucky that it gave us that exact count to kill, even if it did seem a bit small. I'm gonna summon the putrid zombie now, that way he'll still be healthy for the next fight. So will the rest of my guys, most likely. I'm not really expecting we're gonna set any time records, but you know, we can at least have a little fun with the last few kills with that genocidal bonus. The reality is, like, 12-second kills are already pretty dang fast. There's not much time to do much anything in there. We didn't get the insta-kill effect. If we had, we might have done better. Oh well. He's gonna despawn. It's fine. We tried. I'm not gonna do any more, though. Spending like a few K every time I try to do that. And it's ultimately meaningless. If I want to set a record, I come back at 120 with better gear. You know, an overload. You know, all the augments. Actually have everything set up nicely. Even just the prayer. I think there's a better prayer, isn't there? But you have to buy the codex, which is like $1 bajillion. Why I haven't bought any of those. 1 kill left. Our potion's just barely gonna make it. And speaking of the codex, I haven't actually checked the price on those in a while. How's that looking? Prayer. Let's see. Let me find all the prayers. Where are they? To know the good necromancy. Let's look here. What is the best one? Ruination. That's what it is. Alright, well, task complete. I think we can squeeze in one last kill, though. Although, I don't have any guys summoned, so I'm not actually going to bother. We'd be spending, like, 7K just summoning them for 1 kill. No point. Anyway, let's go ahead and bank. Just dump everything. I'll sort my bank later. I did sort it all out pretty nicely the other week. But whatever. Anyway, let's get on over to Laniakia to see what our final task of the stream is. And just to continue on the codex, it's 3 billion for the codex. Well, for all 4 codexes. An individual codex is 778 million. So once again, we're at a situation where I'd be spending all of my money on one little upgrade, which might be worth it, might not. I don't know. I'm not motivated to do it quite yet. Laniakia, get in my right click. Shadow creatures. That is such a boring task. We can probably just cancel that. Right? I've even gotten the soul from those now. Yeah, I got it last week. Like, sure, there's a pet drop, but I don't care that much. Oh, come on. I mean, I know what I said about this task, but that doesn't mean I actually wanted to do it again today. Oh, well, let's grab a new Shabti, I guess. I'm gonna have to learn one of the other two. I don't know if their mechanics are different or if they're just the same mechanic but a different combat style. Not that combat style matters for us, really. It's just which protection prayer we're using. Which I guess... I wish I had penance then, actually. Maybe we won't do that. Maybe we'll do something else. Maybe we'll end the stream with non-Slayer training. Apparently, I just activated my Google Home, even though I didn't say anything about Google. And it claims I don't have internet right now, so... You know, that's obviously not the case. Anyway, we could go kill a regular old boss, because I don't really feel like starting a Lost Grove Slayer task for the last 18 minutes. What do I have on my portals right now? Nothing good. What is my current... Oh wait, I don't think it's anything I want to do today. Oh yeah, the Magister. Yeah, no, we're not going to do that. I did think about redirecting these. I don't even know why this one's on Dagonoth Kings, honestly. I think maybe... Yeah, I don't know. I'm obviously not fighting them right now. It'd make it a lot more sense to put it on someone else that I actually fight with any regularity. Like, I could put on Gardor. I haven't fought him in a long time, and it would kind of just make sense. It's only 50k to swap it. It's not like I can't just swap it anytime I want to do it. So, whatever. We can have a bit of fun with Gardor. I've barely fought him at all in this account. Spend 200k to hop on in here. Don't have to worry about urns with him, which is a nice change of pace from Kirill. He does drop expensive bones, though. I don't know if I have those set to auto-destroy or not. I really can't be bothered to deal with those type of bones. What's my recharge like on Vampirism? An hour. What do we do here? Regeneration. We'll take regeneration, I guess. It's not great. It's actually terrible. But we just need something to heal in between. Hey, look at that. New personal record. Amazing. But it doesn't tell you how much of an increase it is, which is interesting. I don't know if that means I didn't have a record before, or if they just, like, really old records don't do that for some reason. Yeah, I don't actually know. Yeah, we'll just teach General Gardor a lesson, and who knows, maybe we'll get lucky and get an early pet on him. Because the pet drop rate on the God Wars Dungeon 1 guys is pretty bad. It's pretty rough. Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah, we are at... How many kills? Where'd the kill count go? 163. Alright. Why I'm just standing there letting this guy attack me. Hopefully we get a good drop. I've had surprisingly good luck with Kirill getting regular drops over and over. I didn't have any good luck with Ziliana, though. Only got the cheap drops over and over. Or like the, I don't even remember the name, War Priest armor, because I apparently didn't have the Saradomin War Priest armor. So I kept getting those drops. And those act like they're rare drops, but I really don't care about them. I think with Gardor, I want to find the right place to stand. Since since he's melee. Oh, something I should be doing, since I don't have a good aura right now, is I should actually be camping Excalibur to keep my defense up. That would just make sense. You know, I keep hearing weird noises outside, but I can't go look. Godsword shards are so worthless. 147k. It'd be kind of nice if the Godsword could be made good somehow. You know, like imagine if you could get an upgrade for the Godsword from God Wars Dungeon 2, and then another upgrade from the Elder God Wars Dungeon. Like, keep making it just slightly more relevant. It doesn't have to be the best weapon in the game, it'd just be nice if it could be reasonable. I think that'd be fun. What tier is it? Is it a tier 75 sword right now? I think. Let me see. God sword. Yeah, 75 attack. They're the strongest non-degrading melee weapons found outside of Daemonheim, according to the wiki. Yeah, even if it was just like the God Wars Dungeon 2 upped it to level 78, and then God Wars Dungeon 3 up to level 80. That'd still be cool. I never used two-handed swords anyway. But there was a time where I wanted to use a God Sword, that was pre-EOC. I like dual wielding now. Always have. Misclicked. What's my drop situation on this guy? We'll check in between kills. I don't think we've really gotten much of anything from him, honestly. With only, like, 170 kills. See, look at that. Even with the full set of armor, we still didn't get the insta-kill effect on him. That's why I questioned doing the whole, like, split items thing with Raziel's set. Anyway, let's look here. Yeah, we haven't gotten anything from him yet. Absolutely nothing. Alright. It's crazy, because I always expected Grardor to be the God Wars Dungeon boss that I actually did. And he's actually been my least done one. Although I do like him more than Zilyana. Like, if I had to choose between the two, I would choose him, which is, funnily enough, why I worked on Zilyana. Because I was like, yeah, I don't really like Zilyana that much. For one thing, the sounds she makes are just kind of obnoxious. A bit annoying. But if I'm going to be doing any of these bosses when I'm not on task, Grardor would generally be the one that I would think to choose. At least until I got the pet. However long that's going to take. But I wouldn't be opposed to doing pet hunting streams either. Where instead of doing Slayer, we just say, we're going to keep fighting this boss for hours until we get the pet. That could be something I do in the future. That's fun, because then I actually like get to get the pet on stream, theoretically, instead of just as a random drop and then I have to do a video afterwards. But at the same time, I kind of like having a video for every pet. So I have mixed feelings on the idea. Technically, there's no reason why I couldn't record the video live. It just feels a bit awkward. I really hope we can get a drop to justify spending the 200k to enter this room. Not to mention all the ectoplasm costs. I honestly might just leave this boss running after the stream while I multitask, because I really don't think I need to pay that much attention here. Maybe the occasional Excalibur click, but our Sign of Life is recharged. So I think it might be fine. I don't think I necessarily need to pay attention. It's just gonna be slower kills, because sometimes my guy will just kill the minions over and over instead of focusing on the big strong guy. Like, see, I instantly started attacking Steel Will instead of this guy. Seems like a bad decision to me, but my character is not very smart. We've seen the quest dialogue, we know. At least Death Skulls is nice. Oh hey, we got the War Priest of Bandos Helm. Great, I think that's the final piece of that set at least, but it's not an exciting drop. What's the effect for it? Cooldown duration? Yeah. Definitely not going to be wearing that over any of my current effects. Yeah, way back in the day, Grardor was the only boss outside of the Mole and KBD that I had fought, and that's because me and one of my friends and his brother would come here and do a trio against him. And I don't know what year this was, but it had to have been like 2008, 2009. And we would split the drops. Not that we ever really got anything good. Yeah, it was nice to at least get something. Some small amount of experience. Because sometimes that's all it takes to become more confident with a boss. That's why I was never really scared of him, specifically. Hey, we did set a new record, yay! 12 seconds. It's meaningless, but it's cool, I guess. Yeah, going way back to something I discussed earlier about like the time between kills seeming a bit random. I used God Wars Dungeon 1 as an example, but it's not really a good example. God Wars Dungeon 2, though, there's no minions, and I would still notice sometimes I would still have my souls in between kills, and then sometimes they'd be long gone. And I couldn't really figure out why the respawn time would vary by so much. Doesn't really make sense. I'm glad I just remembered that, though, because yeah, God Wars Dungeon 1's not a good example, because it is very variable how much time for the respawn just because of the minions. Snapdragon seeds, huh? Now, overall, I've enjoyed streaming this. I didn't really expect many people to show up. We've got quite a few views, though, which is better than nothing. My main goal is just to motivate myself to play the game more, and streaming is one way to do it. And hopefully, as time goes on, more people will watch my streams. And whether it's live or VOD, I don't really care. You know, I mostly watch VODs myself. Just because I very rarely have free time the second that a stream starts, and I'm not the type of person that would ever jump into a stream midway unless it's very specific games. Like, RuneScape's not so bad to jump into the middle, but just in general, I don't watch RuneScape streams, so... yeah, a lot of the streams I watch are games that are a bit more linear, you know, start to end within the stream itself or something. It'd be like streaming a quest and starting halfway through. Just doesn't make sense to me. I'd rather wait and watch the VOD once it's done. Main thing is I just need that watch time on this channel. We could actually be half monetized if I had twice as much watch time, or is it 3 times? Either way. The problem is a lot of my older videos are the most popular videos, but those videos are on the other channel. So this channel actually misses out on a lot of potential RuneScape related views. We have to build up a bit more of a video set on here of popular things. That's part of what getting through all the quests this year is going to do, hopefully. That's my plan. Doing a quest in each game every week, almost. It'll be good. I'm looking forward to it. I'm looking forward to finally being able to get a quest cape on this account, too. I've never had a quest cape, I want to say. Because I think on my other account, I was almost at the quest cape, but then Sliske's in-game came out, I think, or something came out. And I just never did it. And then I never had a quest cape. I could be wrong. Maybe I did get a quest cape and then the quest came out. I don't think so. But it was definitely around that time that I was getting close to the quest cape. Of course, another big problem was Nomad. I could not do that Nomad fight before EOC. It was a big struggle. But we'll do one more kill here, and I think that's just about it for this stream. I got no big ending plan. We were just casually training for 4 hours, and tomorrow we'll probably do about 3-ish hours is my current idea. Although maybe I'll start a little early. Depends on when I wake up. I'm not going to set anything in stone. But I will schedule it on the channel and everything so you can see when it's at least scheduled to start. And hopefully next week I can start my regular streaming schedule where I'm doing RuneScape 3 once a week, Old School RuneScape once a week. And as for what days of the week, Wednesday, Saturday, and Sunday are the days most likely to be streamed on. I would probably try to do the same day every week, just so that people can get used to it. Because you could say rotating around makes sense, because then different people get to watch. But right now, I think it's probably more valuable for people to just have a consistent day to look forward to. You know, instead of trying to get everyone, just try to get people who are available on a specific day. I don't know. I'm new to the whole streaming thing, and I'm not really going to be dedicating my entire life to it. It's just an extension of my YouTube channel for now. I would love to have it be more than that, but it doesn't pay the bills. Anyway, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye.